Hi everybody, welcome back to the bench. I'm Doofus. Uh, I'll let some stuff happen. Some people filter in before we get going a little bit. I have some stuff to do today, for sure. We need to write some things down. That'll be probably the first thing we do. I got some other stuff to do. I don't know if I'll get it all done today, but we're gonna try. I got a friend of mine coming out to the track. He's gonna hang out with us a little while. And yeah, should be chill day today. Nothing too exciting. Maybe some driving, some wrenching, maybe a motor break-in. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. What else? Trying out some new lighting today. What do you think of this? Light underneath of the... I have a shelf right here. And I have a little light that's got like a... I can make into a bar. So I put it like just snug up underneath of the shelf, like facing the car. How does it work? I don't know if it's any good or not. If I turn it off, what happens? Darker. I think I like better with the light on it. What do you think? I mean, it takes up space. Like you can see the light protruding into the bench there. But is it worth it? Might be. Is that glare too harsh? I'm not sure. We'll play with it today. See if it sticks or not. How about that? How about that? We'll see if it sticks. You might see well, actually, no, maybe not. It creates a glare on the bench top. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work for us. Okay, worth a shot. It's this cool little lamp light, actually. I picked it up at like Walmart or something like that. Actually got it for a bench light for P&B. I have one other option. I have this light. It's like a camera light. TV. Why does it change the brightness? That's weird. Oh, party, fireworks, emergency, fire engine. Oh, it's like tries to mimic these things. Wouldn't an ambulance have blue? Maybe it's just like you shine it at a wall, right? Strobe. Oh, it's bad. Paparazzi. We don't like that. Headlamp beam. Pulsing. Strobe. Fault. Lightning. Blue. Oh, that's trying to mimic lightning. Yeah. So it's trying to mimic these things. Got it. Got it. That's pretty cool. HSI slow. What is this TV setting? That's weird. Anyway, let me find the beam. HL beam. Yeah, what if we did something like... Uh-oh. Oh, it turns on and off in that? Where's one where it's just on? I don't want to... Maybe I have to, like, hold a different button while I turn it on? No. I don't know how to, like, just have it on. RGB? This is weird. beam pulsing strobe. I feel like there should be just an on. Scene mode. How do I take it out of scene mode? I don't understand. If I press like all three buttons at the same time. How do I do this? Scene mode. How do I change it out of scene mode? I don't know. We'll mess with lighting another time, maybe. Stupid light. L3? Real quick, let me just see. CCT and RGB. How do you turn it? We have a couple more minutes until we're scheduled to start, so let me fool around for the next 5, and then we'll go. I wonder if I can find a manual real quick. What is this one? It's a... What do you want? I think it's this one. How to? Stand by. Subtitles are in Arabic. I'll translate to English. Please. Oh, this is a different light. That's not helpful. Let me see. That's not helpful either. Found a video, but it didn't get me very far. It didn't talk about how you use it. It was like just a, hey, here, this thing. Review and test, maybe? Unboxing. Ah, here we go. Walkthrough. Now we're talking. Man, I don't have CC. Hold power button for 3 seconds to turn on. It shows it in like RGB mode, which is the what I want. I don't know how to get to it. Ooh, to toggle between the three interfaces, press both arrow buttons simultaneously. I thought we did that. Hang on, listen. Turn it on. Aha, maybe, oh, I had them both pressed while I was pressing power, right? Sweet. Well, what else? There's also CCT mode. That, I think, is the one we want. Oops, I didn't mean to turn it off. Oh, you can change the temperature of the light. Oh, really cool. Here's soft light, like there. Would that be terrible? Be like, I don't know. Try to get out of the way so the camera will focus on something other than me. I mean, maybe. Still a little glare. Anyway. Alright, enough of that. Noon. I scheduled this to start at 12:45, and then I had to move it to 12 because I got out earlier than I thought. Yeah. So I moved it up to noon, and we can kick off. So yeah, today I need to write stuff down. Yesterday, I was talking to Topline about setup changes and stuff like that, right? And I think he's made me a believer that I might actually get some value out of writing things down. So I'll spend some time doing that first. I got a motor off of Chris Pieri, rebuilt Samurai RM. It does need a break-in, like it's basically brand new. So I might do that today, put it in the truck and give it a break-in. We'll see. I don't know who all is going to be out here today. If anybody, like I said, a friend of mine is going to come out and give us a visit for a bit. So maybe we'll do a break-in, maybe we don't. Start to do a break-in. We'll see. But this came out of a truck that those guys ran, and it sounds like they're not going to run truck for a bit. So I picked this up, relatively inexpensively for basically a brand new motor. And he did me a pinch and gave me the old piston and sleeve too. And I mean the whole assembly, right? Sleeve and piston crank assembly. Yep. So that was very nice of him. And that should be helpful in the future, maybe. So, very cool. See if we can get into that today. Maybe not. I also have my motor out to Mr. Bogey, giving it a service and telling me about how terrible I am at it. Can't say I blame him. I don't know what I don't know. How about that? So he's teaching me. We're learning. All right. We got to write stuff down, right? I said yesterday I was going to use Will's app for this. What I'm going to do to get this set up, I'll share my screen and we can run through it. Stand by 1 sec. Yep, still good. Let me pull up my chair. Right. Setup tracker. Break that out into a new window. And we'll just bring that one in to you guys. Window, setup, C tracker. Ready? I'll switch over. Cool. Let's see if I can right size it for us. It's close. Yeah. Better. Middle-ish. Sure. Cool. So I need to go and we'll just do up a new one. Our car is going to be an EB48 2.2. It's a nitro buggy, no engine. It doesn't have a nitro motor. It's today. Yes, today. Oh, I need to select it. Got it. Let me put a link to this app too. If you guys want to use it, I think it's open. If not, I can see if I can get it opened up. Practice. TRC. Surface is hard pack. Grip level was high yesterday. It was dry. And it was about 90. Right. I don't know what the humidity was. We can see, but it was sunny. A little windy. I don't know. A little windy. How about that? All right. Shock type is emulsion. Oil is, we said 750 in the front. Spring is orange. Piston manufacturer is Soda. Piston holds other. We're going to say 2 grubs in. I'm going to have to see if I can add some notes about like where I can put in my 2 grubs in. Red, yellow, blue. Red, yellow, blue, pills. Ride height was yesterday was real low, right? We were like 20 in the front. We're droop. I know it's +2. I don't have a shock measurement here, do I? No. Camber we know is like 2.5. Toe out we know is like 2, probably 2.5. Pretty aggressive, right? Caster, we know we have 18-degree caster block, and I think kick up, dot up. Is that center dot? So it's actually negative. So what's that? 17. So we have the 18-degree blocks, and then take away a degree of kick up, which effectively eliminates a degree of caster. Shock piston is middle. Sway bar is 1.4. 1.4. Roll center, high. High in the front. Oh, here's what we do kick up. Never mind. So I got 18-degree caster block and then take away a degree of kick up. In the rear, same thing. Emulsion, we had 650. Spring is. Oh, and you know what? I put orange in the front over here. This is not orange. This is blue. Blue Kyosho. I should probably do something about that. And then on the back is orange. Piston, other. Soda. Piston holes, other. 2 grubs in. red, yellow, blue. Right height was 22. Our droop was -4. Camber is like 1.5. Minus 1.5. Yeah, minus 1.5. Camber is minus. I decided I put positive. If you went the other way. Toe in. No toe in. There's 1 degree. Yeah. Anti squat is like the max. It's what? It's 2 degrees. Or 3. How's those pills work? Is 1 degree to 3 degrees. Sway bar in the back is 2.2 we did. Roll center is mid. Subcarrier is degrees. I don't know what he's got there. That might be a Kyosho thing. Front we went with 5. Center we went with 6. And the rear we went with 4. Spur 47 tooth. Pinion is a 15 tooth. No clutch. No brake pads. Tires Rossby. Radar. Ultra soft. Long wear. Bar. Insert, I don't know, medium. Your tires, same thing. No additives, no soap. Body and aero. Is that necessary? J-Con S15. Buggy. Nice nitro buggy body, but whatever. Nitro buggy there. Wing is, what's that? T-Works. JTB or JTP T-Works. Other T-Works. I don't know what it's called. Wing mounts, low holes. Should be, I'm going to say rear here, but I think he means, well, weight added. I have a 30-gram weight in the front. 30 grams in the front. And save. Oh no. Something went wrong. Uh-oh. Recent. Setup 3. Oh, I can't even open it. Alright. Alright. That's a problem. Alright. Guess I'm going to have to go talk to Will about that. Good times. I'm going to unpin that because I'm afraid it's not working right now. I'll just remove that for now. If I get a sense that it's back or working again, well then I'll put it back and we can all use it. Let me let him know. I'll give him a bump first, and then he'll feel better about it. I've recently apps throws an error. When saving or loading. Can I send him a screen grab? Yeah. Something went wrong. There you go. All right, I'll let him know. We'll see what happens. If it gets sorted, I'll bring it back and we can try it out. We shall see. All right, let me see if I got a pack ready. If so, I'm gonna go out, give a rip, see what to do next. See how this goes today. Shots. Yeah, good. They don't need to be bled. No, good. Body clips. Oh. And then I'll fire a pack cam, which should be fully charged from last evening. I hope that it's not too windy today. It's pretty windy. This camera doesn't have like a wind thingy on it. What do you call those things? You know what I'm talking about. A little fluffy thing that blocks the wind from. I have one on this mic. If you know, these things, this little muff. Yeah, that. Let me fire up the chat stream, and I'll send it. Go away. Live stream. Go. Go. Come on. Yes. Right. Oh, I do need to plug my laptop in, actually. That could be dangerous. Let me do that. Then I'll flip over to HackCam and we can roll out. There you go, charge. Perfect. All right, see you over there. All right, let's go. Oh, you're putting it back? You guys need a hand? Let me burn this pack down real quick. I'll come help you. Oh yeah, that looks good. Oh no! Case on the first fucking turn. Yeah, right? Ooh, I lost body clip too. Right there. They funny. All right. Ay, ay, ay. All right, we'll call that done, and I'll go help these guys. I still like this anti-squat setup. It lets me run the right eye real low. Let me see. Chat, hey Tyler, a pop filter. That's what it's called. All right. Pop filter. All right. Let me go see if these guys need anything. Let me put this pack on. All right. Give me a sec. Come back. What you guys up to?
Grand plan for Worlds. We're starting stuff.
I like it.
These are going to move over there.
The bleachers.
Yeah. And then we'll put shade covers over them.
Oh yeah.
And then this bleacher comes this way. Gives more room for tech. Podium backdrop stay there though. And yeah. The plan. And the track will take back over this area. We'll just put the fencing. The fencing will just come like this. Pretty much just go right over to the edge there. So. But then the pedestrian fence will come, close off everything across here, and then go over to that entrance right there. So people can leave pit area, stay inside the controlled area all the way to driver's stand, warm up, everything. Makes it where there's way less control points for badges. Everybody has to have a badge, take badges, everybody's picture on it.
Wow.
Well,
It
we'll
sounds
use
like
this as some of the fencing also, right? Like we can, if say this moves over, then
hey.
that fence, the corner of the fence there will go from there all the way to. There.
Well, no, we have to make it to where. Well, I guess that would all the traffic would go in front. I think we just do pedestrian fencing on like comes down and goes like halfway, and then kind of curves out, and then goes down the middle, and back over.
Oh man.
Where there's like some entry points, but they're gonna have to be there, kind of watching, kind of deal. So.
Look out for not using Google Maps.
So if we can control.
Yeah, we have to limit access
points,
into.
It's like less people we got to worry about watching those points, basically.
Like spectators, they're not even going to be able to.
Yeah, spectators all going to be on that side.
Yeah.
Where are you gonna have everybody park?
Spectators are going to park over there.
All over there.
Yeah, we'll have spectator parking over in that area of the field and stuff. And then we'll have their own porta potties, and then this side they'll have their own porta potties over here. So all spectators are going to be over there. And this is all for drivers, pit crew, team managers. Up on top of there is only for
the media
personnel. So you have to have a media badge to be up there. This is the IFMAR ref area.
Okay.
And officials on top of there.
Guys, this is my friend Charlie. Charlie, that's Chris and Santos.
How
you doing? Charlie, right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Kind of hot today. I'll grab a couple more of those things.
Yeah, I want to run a little today too. I just wanted to get that done this morning before it got hot.
Yeah, no, I'll do it more tomorrow.
And then, well, it's supposed to start raining, so.
it is supposed to start raining.
I was wanting to get that stuff done before it got all muddy over there, you know?
Well, no, I just, yeah.
What do you got to do?
Clean up. I'll just come and do trash. All the bins. window.
Yeah.
Before Thursday.
Did you?
Um,
You didn't actually turn the water off. Did you?
No.
Okay.
Oh no, yeah. You want to check that
No,
out? Did you already look at it?
I didn't. Yeah.
You guys need anything? No? All right.
No, okay.
Hmm?
It's okay if I park right there.
Yeah. I think it's probably all right.
We'll say.
Yeah.
Just so this is where you are now.
It's my new spot.
How'd you get moved out of the trailer?
So there's a guy called Mike who's out. He's really out in Houston, but he has a company. They're called Vision Racing Products, and I have an example of his product here somewhere. I was gonna find it real quick and show you, but anyway, he rented out this spot for like his whenever he came to town, and then like any of his drivers or what have you, he'd like let him use this space.
Okay.
But he stopped renting it, and Chris was like, "Hey, you want it?" And I was like, "Oh." Well, I came over here like with a key, and we came in and stuff. And I was like, "Oh, like I could have like my bench stuff set up there, and I could walk right out to the track."
Yeah.
Like, yeah. So I
Is this
jumped
someone
on
else
it.
over here?
That's Charles,
Oh.
and that's Scott. So basically, it's the same crew from the camper.
Okay.
It's just
Cool.
we're in a different spot. So yeah, Scott's there, Charles there, Lily here, and me.
That's awesome.
That's basically.
Oh, so Lily really into it now.
She's getting there, man.
Nice.
She got that she got this body painted. All right,
That's freaking dope.
I paid for it, I guess, but she got this body painted, and yeah, she's into it. She's also now wanting to run buggy, so she's running what actually used to belong to Chris.
Huh? So the first guy I met, that's Chris or Scott, right? Or Chris.
Out here,
Yeah,
that's Chris.
Chris.
Yeah,
And what was the other guy?
Santos.
Sent.
Chris owns the place.
Okay.
Santos is he's a techno team manager, but he like works out here.
Oh, okay.
Like he works for Chris, basically just doing like odd jobs and
Oh,
stuff like
okay.
that around. But so yeah, he's a brand team manager
Okay.
and local. So
I cannot believe I passed that. I drove right past it. I was all the way out there, the dump. I was like, so I pulled over, so I got my Google Maps. I was like, I passed it like 5 miles ago.
the dump, yeah.
Jeez.
I drive by that dump every day when I come out here.
I thought, I said, I've been out here enough. I don't need.
Right?
I felt that.
Grab a seat. I'm just chilling out today. I was gonna help those guys, but now that you're here, but I don't know what to do.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. What are you apologizing for? Oh,
I'm a sticker.
yeah.
Am I on live stream right now?
You are. You have to wave under the camera though.
Oh, there's the camera. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Cam.
Oh. Sure. Well, when I get a job, this will go on my.
Oh yeah.
That's how I was pulling out of the driveway. I got an invite from a recruiter at Capital One for a quick call on Tuesday.
Oh yeah. For what?
Developer.
Yeah.
See what happens.
I had talked with those guys at IBM yesterday and today. You know.
Oh, how did today's call go?
Fine. The only thing was is that like I've been doing tons of stuff like using AI lately, but I haven't like dug any into like the underpinnings of it.
Yeah.
And that was definitely a question there, right? Like vector databases and that stuff. I'm like, I don't fucking know. I was like, let me go do some learning and I'll figure it out and get back to you.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody wants this. Expensive.
Yeah.
Like if I want to, give me Claude, yeah, I used Claude before, but I'm not making any API calls. I don't have a job.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm not paying for it.
not getting a token so I can run up my bill either.
Right. But yeah, it was all right. I mean, I mean, I told him straight up. I was like, "Look, man, and I told the lady yesterday too. I was like, look, all this stuff, like the tools change and like some language and syntax changes. Like, it's not that difficult to figure this stuff out. Like, it's just learning a new way of being. It's not a big deal."
I'm finding out, it's like they don't want to hire people who will learn. They just want everyone to know everything. Right off the bat, and it's just.
I'm afraid so. But I definitely played the hell out of the whole like regulatory framework stuff, right? Like, because I don't know that many people could go into a financial services space type job with that kind of background, right? And I don't know if that matters where you're looking, but like, if it matters, obviously it matters to Capital One broadly, but I don't know if it matters at like Capital One where you're looking, right?
Yeah. Well, I didn't even apply for the job. This guy approached me.
Oh yeah,
and,
that's the best way to go.
Yeah, so. Actually, I found that those guys were actually more interested than.
They're farming. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean.
So we'll see. And then I got referred to a job at IBM for site reliability engineering manager. And I think I told you about that one. And Knocker Joseph reached out to the hiring manager and recommended me. And remember Daniel from your team?
Yeah.
He knows the hiring manager. He reached out to him. And another guy named David Landis that works for us reached out to. It's in the CISO office. CISO office.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. I haven't been rejected yet. This is the longest I've applied for an IBM job and haven't been rejected. Still under review. Usually, like literally within 12 hours, I get rejected.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't pay that much attention to it, to be honest with you. I figure, so she referred me in for those couple of things, right? But like I'm talking to these hiring managers, and they don't really care about like the finer details of like the job posting and description and like whether or not you applied and that kind of stuff. It's more like let's have a conversation. I'm going to figure out like if I want to bring you on kind of thing, and then from there it's like all right, let me go and make sure we did dot all the I's and cross all the T's and that kind of stuff, right? Like go and actually apply for this gig and like that kind of stuff. That's my experience so far with like that referral process has been just that. It's like, let's have a conversation first, or like a couple of conversations, like, fairly informally, right? And then go off and make a decision. And then if the decision's for the person that was referred in, then go and do the formality crap, right? That's been my experience. That was my experience back in 2014 too, whenever I started at IBM. Yeah.
What? I don't even know why.
That was another situation. The hiring manager reached directly out to me, like.
Oh, 2014.
Yeah.
I don't even know what IBM's hiring process is. To tell you the truth.
These days.
I mean, I never went through it. I was part of an acquisition.
Oh yeah. I mean, back then it was fairly painless. It was just like I felt like I had a conversation with Ryan, who was hiring. Like he was basically looking for me. And I think we talked for like a half hour or 45 minutes. And at the end, he was like, "Hey, go apply for this job." And I'm like, "Okay." And then I actually applied for it, and I did the same thing. It got thrown out in like, in a minute, right? Because one of the requirements was a degree, and I don't have one. So it threw me out. And so I forwarded him the email, and I was like, "Hey, let me know if you need anything. Like I'm available, like that kind of shit." And he came back to me and he's like, "Oh, no, hang on, let me go get a new posting made without the degree requirement and go from there." Right. And that's what I did. And after some weeks, I want to say like 2 weeks or 3 weeks, something like that, I think I finally got an offer letter from them. But it was super painless. It was basically that conversation, go apply for this thing, and here's an offer. And it was and it was exactly what I was looking for. So I was like, yeah, let's go.
I just need to talk to my mortgage company yesterday. We've been on forbearance. That's run out, so they're like, "You don't have a job I did this month, put your house up on the market.
Oh, shit, man.
And so if that happens, I mean, we're gonna have to go back to Virginia, move in with my mom or my brother or something.
Eesh. That wouldn't be fun.
That's been
Seems to be looking up lately. I mean, it seems to me that there's a bunch of people doing some hiring. I don't know if they wanted to like get all those people out of their system from all the layoffs or whatever, and now that they've done it, they're like, all right, it's time to reorg like around this stuff, like around what we think are the right people, and go from there.
I can't believe it's 13 months for both of us, hasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. But it seems to me that like just doing stuff and letting people know I'm around is helping. Like putting out little stupid LinkedIn posts and shit like that seems to be it seems to pay dividends, even though it costs like nothing.
I felt like a prayer coach. She had me go like back and delete all my LinkedIn posts and stuff like that. I was like, oh, okay.
Because they were why?
She said that people don't care.
Yes.
You know, and so that's why she said just clean it up. They want to be able to make sure they get to your experience quicker and stuff like that. So
Yeah. I don't quite understand. I mean, I could see like if you had comment stuff that was like critical and things like that and like
Yeah.
didn't offer like a solution to a problem, right? Like but I try not to do that.
I don't do that either.
And if I do that, I try to not to name names.
Yeah.
Or obfuscate.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Just keep plugging away. Had so many interviews and they get like Confluent. And it's like I was supposed to have a coding interview with them yesterday and they canceled it. I think they're going to reschedule it.
That was a topic of discussion for today, actually. Confluent. I know very little about it.
I mean, it's that they've taken Apache Kafka and streaming it, put a UI on it and some other bells and whistles, and that's it.
That's it?
Yeah,
It's just a message queue?
pretty much. I mean, they make it sound like it's just huge, but like,
Wait. I don't.
it's basically Apache Kafka, and they have like Apache Flink or something like that. Yeah.
Why? Why did they do that? After, I mean, like, IBM pimps the shit out of MQ.
Yeah.
Like, why did they go and buy a?
I'm sure they heard someone else was interested in buying them, and then they swooped in. And that's what IBM tries to, basically does. But
Yeah.
I interviewed with the recruiter. Went excellent. Went over and it's like, I was telling about my IBM Cloud experience. I said I've onboarded services on IBM Cloud deprecated. You're guys going to need that. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Oh, we want to move on with you, but you got to go through 3 live coding sessions, 2 system designs, and engineering values.
Holy
Like,
shit!
what the crap?
That's like a full-time job without getting paid.
Yeah, it's like, I was like, I guess I'll do it, but I don't want to. Why do you need 3 live coding and 2 system design? One of them is high-level system design, and one of them is very low detail or low in the weeds system design. Like, and then what pissed me off was, and honestly, I don't care if they reschedule it or not, is I saw on LinkedIn, like a couple days after I interviewed and they told me all this, one of the recruiters was bragging on LinkedIn about what they built in the hiring process. Now they weed out the weak and they've perfected it and just basically bragging how they put people through hell that won't have jobs to find out the strong.
Yeah.
I'm like, God, come on, you're not God, you're a message to you.
So silly.
I had an interview with some startup that Interview went well, and then all of a sudden they said, you know what, we're going to give you a coding interview. And it had to be in Go. I said, I haven't used Go in 10 years. Well, do your best. Well, guess what? I suck. I suck at coding interviews, and I didn't get the job. I went through, like, I think that was the 5th or 6th round, was a coding interview. It's like, come on. It wasn't even a coding job.
How do you prepare for those? Leak code bullshit or something?
Leak code.
Why are you doing that? Why are you like going up a level and going for like architect roles?
I've tried, and I just get automatically rejected. I've tried architect, and then like my career coach is like, you're going to have to go for software engineering. It's the only thing you'll get hired for. What the frick?
Your career coach sounds like crap.
Yeah. So I'm not trying to be a developer. I'm not the best developer because when I went to the group we were in, I stepped away from it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
You know,
you
it's
go
like-
up a level.
And I'm honest with people. So, dude,
You got to go up a level. Yeah, engineering manager or
I tried an engineering manager.
architect.
I've been told several times because I've never had that title because Saji and that Oscar guy would never promote me to manager. They just let me do their job.
Just tell people that you were.
I finally did, but
I mean, the only thing that was missing is a title. Honestly, like,
Yeah.
knock it off.
it's so bad.
I do that. Like, I'll tell people I was a director at IBM. I mean, you think about it, right? Like, think about it in these terms. I had responsibility for 21 people at a point, and what was purported to have been a $75 million a year business. Right? Well, and that was like the low end of the targets that we had to go and meet, right? It was, I think there was 125 or something stupid,
Yeah.
toward the time I left, right? So you could call that what you want, but I think that's director level.
And plus like for us, like all of 2024, after it just went to, how after Matt retired, Cheetos.
Yeah.
And Cheetah left, and Armando took over. Armando just didn't care. Ed Harbour didn't care. And so you had Sanji, who
He only cared about himself.
he only cared about himself. And so it was basically me and Nick Kelly running the show.
And then Nick left.
And they got laid off the day I got laid off.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he left before.
And then, like, when Armando retired, they kicked Saji out because he wasn't making enough numbers. And then Jeff Kovaduck, who was the jerk in the beginning, he had it on his head that he was getting rid of us. So there was nothing we could do. We had to start sending in weekly status
fun.
emails
Fun.
for the entire team, and then they just picked apart what we did for the week to see if it was worth our money.
Fun.
And I said, guys, I told Oscar, I said, we are not kids.
No,
I said, we get our work done.
it's you had it. You should have just not done anything.
And like
Let 'em do what the fuck they're gonna do.
fixing bugs on the product that I was charging.
Right.
And Jeff had a fit. Why is Charlie fixing bugs? Well, because I'm the freaking lead.
There's anybody else?
Yeah, it's like, I stepped in, I do the work when my team is swamped.
Yeah.
Forced me, Saji forced me
Yeah.
to hire 4 or 5 developers in India.
Uh-huh.
He forced, literally, I told him, I said, Saji, we do not have the work for this.
Yeah.
I have my team leaders.
Oh, he just wanted to grow his.
He just wanted,
Yeah.
I found out he only wanted to grow his team because he was afraid he would lose his directorship.
Yeah.
So when I did that, they were like, why do you have so many people in India? And with this, have them do all the work, and we can get rid of all you guys. So they got rid of all of us but Doug.
Yeah, that was
And
always
Doug,
the-
I think they did Doug because they knew he was not commuting 4 hours into the freaking
Yeah.
office. Because they laid him off that way.
Yeah, effectively. I mean, because that was why he left. A big part of it. I mean, other than the work life balance. Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
that was a
so-
big part of it. I actually asked a question about that yesterday. I was like, tell me about this like return to client, return to office thing, right? And she's like going, oh, we were supposed to be like 3 days in the office or like at a client's site, and I was like, but that's like manager discretion, right? she's like, and I was like, that's like manager discretion, right?
Did you interview with the lady you worked with this Marsh, or is this something
No.
else? No.
No, she's over all of those guys now. Yeah. Yeah, she's over all those guys now. I actually told both of those people, I was like, you should go and talk to your boss because we've worked together in the past, and like I didn't say it out loud, but like in my head, I'm like, you better clear it with your boss first because I don't want to show up and her be upset about it. And then just send me out the door because like she didn't like working with me because I don't have a read at all. Like I don't have a read.
Well, she referred you, didn't she?
No. This dude that I used to be a peer with on Bottini's team.
Oh, okay.
He did. Because it was all financial services and he knows. No, she was not involved at all. And I actually reached out to her like sometime last year, but I never got a response from her. And so the other day, like I sent her a LinkedIn like connection thing, no response. I'm like, I don't know what the heck. So I don't have a sense of like if she even liked working with me. So I was like, you better go and find out if she liked working with me before you go and hire me, because like because if I show up and she's gonna be like mad and then she's gonna show me the door anyway, I don't want that. You don't want that. It wastes everybody's time. So yeah, I was like, you can definitely go and talk to your boss about what they think of me. I didn't tell him some others. I did name a couple of names, but I stayed away from folks that were directly connected to that whole thing intentionally, right? So I was like, if you want some references, here's some people you can go talk to. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. But I mean, honestly, like I think there's still a ton of people over there who know me, and like some people might like me, some people might not. I mean, I did, I was a party to removing an executive. Some people might have bad feelings about that. I don't know.
At the end of the day, he was responsible for his own behavior.
Yeah, Kim says that all the time. She's like, he fired himself. I'm like, yeah.
Exactly. It's like he fired himself. All their policies, but
Yeah. And like I was told y'all, right? Like the training is the first warning, right? If you violate the rules, like you've already been warned.
yeah,
like training is always the first warning.
every year.
Yeah, every year, and that the training is the first warning. I was surprised how seriously they took that step. I mean, like pleasantly, because I thought that was going to be a whole ordeal. No, they made it pretty painless, actually.
Okay.
And truthfully, I didn't even like need to document a ton of stuff through the whole process. Like I did some things like came back and they're like, hey, did you do this? Like this thing that was asked of you? And I'm like, yeah. Like, okay, like, like, yeah, here it is. Here's some emails about it with some approvals and stuff like that. And they're like, okay. I'm like, why? And like, yeah, somebody's over here saying they asked you to do something and you never did it. And I was like, well, let me ask you this. Did they come and find out if I did it?
Yeah.
Like, I probably told them in an email that I did it. Like, what was it? I think it was like do you remember like early on through that whole financial services thing, we had to like write a policy document for the program or whatever. And that like it was like, oh, you were asked to write a policy document, and I was like, yes. And that was done like, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks after it was asked, like with approvals from chief risk officer and, like everything else. Like, what's going on here? Like, yeah, that was taken care of. It's good. We're good. Like, there's all kind of stuff that's just done. You don't have to think too hard about it.
That's what I never, up until even Saji after his heart attack, chilled out.
I heard that. Yeah,
And,
the fear of death
For-
shook him up there.
Paul Jeff was my VP. I reported to Oscar. My entire career, I had never had any manager question my integrity or what I was working on or anything, and like micromanage. I was band 6.
Yeah,
My manager trusted me more than those guys.
yeah. I think that's the sign to run as fast as you can. Like, get away from those fuckers.
I tried to get away, but no one would look at me.
I think that most of those guys seem to be gone. Like in my discussions over the last 2 days, right? Like, I've asked some questions, and it seems like most of them are gone. Like, that sort of old school mentality of, like, punch down, right? Authoritarian kind of, expand and manage my domain, right? Because that's what makes me look good to higher ups or some dumb shit, like, whatever. Take care of the business.
We had 2024. When employees came to me and said, "We need to try to figure out a way to make this whole process go faster." We went from 2 validations when there's the manual process to 25 in 2024.
Yeah.
Because the software my team and the platform our team made them automated it all.
Yeah.
And a month before I got laid off, we were on the all-hands call. An entire team from all over the world were on the call. And he was bragging about all the validations they did in 2024. And then he said, and the tooling doesn't matter. I was like, and I just told Oscar, it's only because of the tooling and not the platform goes, you got that done. What does it mean?
Yeah, sure.
It's like,
Hey, I sense that you're still mad about all this stuff. Why are you still mad about all this shit that went on?
because I'm mad because I haven't found a job yet, and I'm being threatened to be foreclosed on. I get creditors calling me left and right about credit cards I haven't paid, and it's wearing.
I can see that.
And my
But
wife, I haven't had health insurance since August. My wife, she makes $15 an hour. She does what she can. My mom helps us, and I'm completely exhausted.
Yeah, I bet.
And I can't figure out why I haven't been able to get a job yet. I just get rejected. I got rejection after rejection after rejection, and the pressure's on.
Yeah, I hear that.
And we have no more savings. We have my 401k is gone. We've lived off that. So I'm trying to get temporary work for Ronstadt, like working in warehouse and stuff, just to try to make ends meet. So hopefully something comes through, or we go back to Virginia.
You driving Uber?
Huh?
Driving Uber.
I tried like DoorDash and stuff like that, and literally I was losing money.
Really?
With gas, and
Santos does that some. He does a
I was
DoorDash.
DoorDashing, and like I was popping tires left and right. And I was like, because the new construction, so people want to DoorDash to come and they're moving in. You always pick up mail.
Oh yeah.
But I'm freaking with the gas price. I'm freaking losing money. No one tipped anymore.
Really?
Yeah, it's like you get like $2 to drive 10 miles. To make back in the house. It's like this is ridiculous.
Huh.
So, that's why I'm still angry about it.
I think I always think about anger in these terms, right? And I'm not judging or anything.
Yeah.
but especially when like it's what's the words? Especially when it's like there's a separation of time and space,
Yeah.
right? It's like I there's a guy who sits over here. You met him before. He's called Chris. He's a great big dude.
Okay.
He's like a monster.
Yeah.
Chris is angry. And I was like, bro, like, you'll understand that, like, just being angry, like, you're giving someone else, somewhere else, some control over your being, like your state of being, like your emotional being, like and you just handed it to them, like here, have control of my emotional state, and I mean that's absurd, right? Like that's the most absurd take of it, but it's not that
Yeah.
far off.
Honestly, when I was first notified, I was angry.
Yeah,
And after like a day or two, I felt relief.
yeah.
I said, "You don't have to
You don't have to put up with this shit anymore.
And then I said, with my experience now,
You should be able to
I'll
go.
be able to go get a job. It's like, and then next thing I know, it was 4 months, it was 6 months, a year, 13 months. It was like,
You're in a weird spot because like you're experienced and like you have experience of like the business side of the things. The trouble is that like the business side of things experience that you got kind of wiped out some of the technical side of things that you got. And so like that's why I was saying like architect or like or if you I do they like the customer success engineer is a thing. That might be a good. I mean, that was basically
I
what
tried
we
to
did.
get in there, like the customer success manager or something like that at IBM. But
CSM is more salesy.
I was told that every time a job opened for them, oh, we already had someone else selected.
Yeah, that's probably true.
They were saving someone else from a layoff.
Yeah,
So I just gave up. I started looking at HashiCorp, and HashiCorp, they would just reject me right off the bat.
That's where Scott's at.
I even like, you remember Minsick?
Yeah.
He works for HashiCorp,
Okay.
and it's like he even went to hiring managers for me. Like, hey, you need to hire this guy, and I get rejected right off the bat.
I'll talk to Scott.
So,
He does. He's like like named support for a like dedicated account kind of thing.
oh, okay.
That'd always be a good spot to get into because those kind of things like then you build relationships and you don't have to worry about things too much, right? Like
Yeah.
because they're the customer and they love you. And as long as that's true, then nobody's gonna do anything with you.
You make good money doing that?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought for a while that Jeff and Oscar would not hire me. Jeff, for whatever reason, not like me whatsoever. I had like one conversation like a year before, before he was in the VP. I don't know what it was.
Hmm.
It was like for the last 6 months I was there, Nick, myself, Lou, Oscar, and Blaine Dillard got on a call every day trying to find revenue. And it was like, we're short, we're 10 million short. Our goal is 20. Blaine was a freaking idiot. He had no idea how what he could build a fancy freaking Excel spreadsheet.
Yeah.
He had no idea how to count money, where it was going to track it or anything. So we were literally looking for pennies. And it turns out, guess what? We beat our number by $10 million. We got $30 million in 2024.
And he didn't even know.
But he did not even know. And yet we all still got laid off. He's still there.
He's still there.
He's still there.
So-
So we all got laid off.
I'm surprised he's still there. So a lot of those guys, right? Like they make bank off of being able to tell a better story than their neighbor, right?
Yeah.
Like it's very much like if you can. So the old guy, that we got rid of there. He was one of these guys who, if you paid any attention to like any of the stuff that he produced up and out, like to Ed and Beyond, like that dude double counted like revenue for everything. Like we had like he would take credit for revenue that
We're not being recorded.
yeah he's gone. This is not a
No, I'm talking about your live stream. No,
yes yeah
okay.
yeah streamers are yes absolutely but yeah he would double count revenue for another organization and for his other organizations, and I'm like, dude, can't do that. Like it's like they didn't make money and we made money. Like it can't work that way.
Like an idiot kept saying, I don't feel good about this. It's like,
uh-huh.
and, they got rid of her pretty quickly.
As soon if you have scruples,
I don't know what happened with her. She was still there when I left. The next thing I know, she was gone.
Yeah. I have to talk to her. I haven't talked to her in a bit. What do we got? What's up, Fed? Hey, oh, now that you're here, you should see something. I forgot for days and days and weeks. Spacers. I finally remembered to bring them. This dude was telling me I run these I just put countersunk washers like on my standoffs to create space, but they're not solid, right? Like they're like that. There it is. But you see how like they're not solid, right? Like they're open in the middle for a screw. So sometimes they get smashed, and so he was telling me, he's like, get some spacers, and they sent me a link to this thing, and I'm like, bro, those are like, I mean, it was like $12 for 10 of them or something stupid. I'm like, that's too expensive to put on my car. It's just gonna fall off. Meanwhile, everything else breaks, and it's more expensive, but still. Like I was saying, like I can get a bag of 50 of these for like $10, where I can only get a bag of 10 of these for like $10. So it's like, I might as well just let the ones smash and not worry about it too much. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'll try them out, and if I don't lose them all over the place, because you see how this is loose.
Yeah,
that wasn't loose yesterday. Now it's bent too. It looks like.
Yeah.
So yeah. Yeah, that's definitely bent. But this is the kind of shit. So yeah, so I'll have to put a washer underneath this one now. Look, you can see the end of that standoff moving up and down when I turn the screw.
When's your next race?
Saturday.
Oh.
If we get enough people, the club race. Yeah, that's bent.
Yesterday, and that's how it got bent.
Yeah, and today. So these aren't smashed. I don't have a short enough screw for this. I have to put a long one again. Oh, a really short one, M4 by 10. I think that's too short. Yeah, that's way too short. M4 by 16, perfect. I'll try these spacers, huh? Fed, they wouldn't fall off if you used the correct screw and Loctite. Why would I do something like that? I use the correct screw. Well, I don't use the stock screw, you're right. This is like it's electronics cleaner, but it's like a solvent, and it cuts all the machine oil and shit like that off of the screw. So Loctite actually has something to stick to. And I still need a flat washer though. And do you see some Loctite laying around? Gonna need a new tube. Yep. Middle home. Oh, right, spacers. If I lose these, you owe me $2.
You see race here?
He has. Have you? Ben, have you raced here? You've definitely been out here. I don't know if he's right. Yeah. We called him. He doesn't like to share his name out to the world. So we gave him a funny last name. We tried to get the machine because there's a computer that calls out the times and stuff. We were trying to get him to call out Mike Boner. So Scott called him Mike Bonner or something like that, trying to get the machine to say Boner. Yes, that happened. Oh, that one's loose too. See if that spacer holds. What do you think? I think it'd be fine. Just need my thread lock to stay good. I don't use the stock screws. I use the proper screws. Crash a lot and hard. I've lost or bent 0 standoff screws. Yeah. The proper screw is a button head M4x10, I think. I don't like that. Oh, I got a package. Woohoo! I'm using an old and unsupported version. How do you get a new version? On the web setup app. I'm talking to Will about he built this app, and I was trying to use it earlier to write down my setup, and it was failing. RC setup tracker dot app. Oh, come on. Right? Yeah. RC tracker app. I wonder if those guys are out there. I feel bad about last time I went out and ran a pack, but they were working, and I was like, "I'll come help you." And then you showed up when I was trying to help.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I just don't want to go out and drive if they're out there doing work.
When's that rain supposed to? I thought it was supposed to rain this.
It's supposed to rain the rest of the week. Yeah, I thought it was going to rain today too.
It started this morning, and
Yeah, it was a light rain this morning. By us, I don't know about you. I only knew about it because I went out to the car and it was like water drops all over it. I'm like, okay. No, they're changing a lot of setup stuff because we've got the Worlds is coming, like Worlds, an RC 8 scale off road.
Wow.
Yeah. So we had this
Did
race.
You guys have it last year? The World?
No, we had Roar Nationals last year.
Okay, that's what national.
Yeah, we had U.S. Nationals last year. This year's Worlds. And so
What is that?
it's the end of September.
Oh,
The last weekend in September. So it should be a show. But we had this race that they have all the signage up for. Lone Star Challenge was not this past weekend, but the weekend before. and we had like 20 of the top 25 like guys in the world here, like from all over the world too, right? Like some folks from Europe and Asia and stuff like that. And they tried to make a layout here that would challenge like this one dude. He's like this Euro guy. He's called Davide Ongaro, and he just wins everywhere. And so they tried to make this layout to be a challenge for like him, and he still beat everybody by like 10 seconds or something stupid. And everybody's like, "How do we beat this guy?" I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know, man."
Get good.
Yeah, there was a good, yeah, so like 20 of the top 25 or so, and probably like 25 or 30 of the top like 50. Yeah, it was a ton of people, and they treated it like a warm up for the Worlds event. So they had like, the idea was for Worlds they limit the amount of nitro you have in your fuel. Like we run 30%, but you like 25% is what the Euros are stuck with. I guess as a emissions thing, I don't know, but so the rules are that for Worlds you have to run 25%. You can't run 30, even if you're a US racer, and you can't sauce your tires, which is like this shit. It's like smell it. It smells terrible.
Oh.
It's a solvent that you put on your tires that breaks down like the top layer of rubber to make it stickier, kind of thing.
You cannot do that.
Yeah, so that's outlawed in Europe broadly, I think, and so it'll be for this race too.
You tell me about it.
Hmm?
Texas, you do anything you want in Texas.
Yeah, right. Yeah, not when IFMAR says no, but yeah. So Worlds is coming end of September, and so they're kind of starting to set up stuff for that. And they were talking about moving those bleachers from over here to over there, and putting the shade and stuff like that. Yeah, it should be a show.
Big, will show up for the Worlds.
For racers, I mean that's invite only, right? I don't know how many racers there are going to be, and I certainly don't know how many spectators and stuff like that there'll be. Who knows? RC is not much of a spectator sport. Yeah, unless you're into it, like I don't see a lot of people looking at it like, oh, this is fun to watch.
But of course, I think it helps that a lot of people know you guys.
Oh yeah, maybe.
But yeah, I was surprised the amount of folks here. The race I came to.
That was, I don't remember what race that was. That was June? Do I have a date on that one? June 17th, yeah.
So a couple of weeks before that, I say.
That's my award from winning the H main, which I didn't even win. I got third, but the 1 and 2 guys got bumped into the next main. So because they bumped out, I became first place.
There you go. Well, by default, the participation trophy.
I got to bring my first place in the H main. Yeah, so and then it goes like A to A down, right? So like I was at the last main.
Oh.
Like I sucked that bad that.
But
But I was there, and I got a participation trophy.
is it a tower right there new?
No, that's been there. There used to be another track over there,
I didn't notice that before.
so that was like the RD booth for the other track,
Okay.
the race director booth for the other track.
Okay.
Yeah, he used to have. So there used to be a carpet track over there, a 10th scale track, smaller carbs.
Yeah.
These are 8th. But yeah, I used to run 10th scale over there on the carpet, and then they tore all that stuff out because nobody was really using it, and put pit space over there.
You know where teams go in, they can work on the buggies during race day and stuff.
Yeah. And there's another trailer back here that has air conditioned pit spots. It's like not the shop, but the trailer behind the shop. Like that's like air conditioned pit spaces.
You didn't move your
No, I didn't need to. We already had all these shelves built in. The only downside to this building is it's entirely made of stainless steel, and it's like a Faraday cage. So I have a Verizon Business Wi-Fi like hookup, and then I run an antenna outside. And, that's like, it's actually my antenna for everything. It's for Wi-Fi and for cellular, everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's see what Will has to say. Not used anymore. I will add you to my latest test flight for this. It's a lot more complicated. Oh, I don't use or support the web version anymore. Oh, that's not helpful. Then I guess I won't use it either. That makes that easy. What happened to... Oh. Right. Window anyway. If it's too long, I'll file it so it doesn't bottom out in the hole, causing extra stress. Yep, too short. Too bad if it's supporting standoff. Who's that, a new guy? Yeah, well, not a new guy. This is my friend Charlie, who I used to work with. I talk sometimes about how that a bee? Struggle with bees in here. I think they sneak in, little bastards. That's not a bee. That's like some kind of hornet, wasp thing.
Me, they're all the same.
What Charles? That's what my boy Charles says. Let me hack cam and I'll run a pack. It's boring out here. Looking on the stream with us, just bullshitting off to the side. So check this out. I got this GoPro on my hat, and I can grab it on my phone, and I can live stream straight from my hat to my laptop, where I can mux it in and stream it.
Okay.
So like, yeah, it goes to like a local, just to my laptop. So I've got an Nginx server on my laptop that listens for RTMP connections, and so yeah, and then I can just flip it on here, right? Moving the hack cam. Boom! I got hack cam, and then mic on it, and then we're off. That's pretty cool. Reggie, what's up, man? What's going on? All right. Let's see what we can do. A little bouncy.
You want me to stand here and spot you?
Sure. Butterfly. Oh no! Hey, lost the tail. Hey, taste it. Ooh. No. No. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. Charlie. Hey, Charlie, grab a seat. Hey, Charlie, grab a seat. Are you stuck? Oh yeah. Techno. Oh no! Watch the big hump. Hey. Ah. Oh no. Uh-oh. I got you. Charlie. Oh, let me get him. Hang on. See if I can just record these guys going around. That's Chris in the green car. Reggie, you met last time you were here, I think. Tight, too tight. Oh, you got it? All right. Where's he at?
Need a squeeze, Reggie? Yeah, what do you need? Hey, Charlie! Charlie! Come on. These guys are fast.
Yeah.
All right. These guys are fast.
That's with me.
My camera's still going.
On off or
No, well, no, literally, but like it'll drop Wi-Fi sometimes, and it stops streaming, and I have to like fire it back up. It's kind of a pain in the ass, and I don't really have a good idea from either side. Like I don't have any diagnostics, like so I don't know why it drops. Like I don't have an error log I can look at or something like that. Like where I can see like the RTMP stream drops on this side, but I can't tell from my phone or from the camera like what the problem was. Like, did you lose connection? What did you lose signal? What Nothing. It just says something went wrong. Like, okay, that's helpful. Something went wrong. I could use some more descriptive error messaging. For sure.
useful.
Oh yeah, how did they? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. How did they hold up?
Look good to me.
They're not loose.
They're
Yeah.
not loose. I don't see anything bent.
Hey, I'll put that there too. I think I ran that pack pretty well down. Actually, let me look. I got these new speed controllers. They have a display on them.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Like you can do all the settings and stuff like that, like right on the display. But it tells you a temperature for your motor, a temperature for the speedo, and it tells you the voltage on your battery too. Pretty cool. Unfortunately, they're like the most expensive ones that are out there. Yeah, they are. And that's my experience. It's a funny story, but if anybody spent any time on streams, knows all this story. But one day I gave Chris Allison my car to drive here, and I was like, "Hey, like, tell me what you would change," kind of thing, right? And I had that speedo in it, and he was like, "Man, that felt amazing." he's like that, like that's really something, and I'm like, "Really?" And he's like, "Oh yeah," and it ended up, so he bought one a couple of months ago and put it in his car. Then Reggie bought one, put it in his car. And then this dude, Sean, who's out in Houston, bought one and put it in his car. And he's a Kyosho guy, which is the same as another Houston, Louisiana area guy who's called Philong Nguyen. He's like one of the fastest guys in the world, right? Like top 10 driver. He put one in his car. And what's crazy is that he put one in his car, like he built a brand new car, put a new speed controller in it, and then went to Malaysia for the Asian Buggy Championships with a brand new car with a brand new speed controller that he'd never ever used any of it. And he won the whole freaking thing. But Sean was the guy who was out in Houston. Like he fired up a group chat with me and Reggie and Fee and him, and like he's like, I'm seeing this problem, like I don't know what to do. And I'm like, all right, well it's there, like just tap left and you can see what the error log says. And he's like, oh, it looks like, it says a controller error, sensor error. And I'm like, okay, so you either need a new sensor or you need a new sensor wire to swap out the wire. And they swapped out the wire and everything worked fine.
Oh, awesome.
These things are like, so there's a sensor in the back of these cans that has like a connector, and then it goes into the speed controller, and actually like it's like a hall sensor inside, and it senses like what pole the motor is at and all that kind of stuff that, and temperatures, a bunch of different things. Yeah, pretty interesting. But this speed controller actually requires the sensor cable to be there, where a bunch of the other ones would run without it.
Oh.
Like, because they're just delivering power. But this thing, it uses its intelligence everywhere. Mm-hmm.
How much something like that cost?
These are $250.
$250.
Yeah, $250. That's one's for Lily's truck. It ain't cheap. And on what's actually kind of cool is, here's a failed one. Oh, I should send this back. I learned yesterday that the short leads on these were never supposed to be sold. I should send this back to A-Main and be like, bro, you guys give me a new one. So it's like a chunk of aluminum oxide that they put on the bottom, and then everything sets on top of that, and that's like the cooling, right?
Okay.
So they said, and this is something that like we never ever do, right? Like typically on these mounts, there's a tray that comes down and covers this whole section, right? And it's plastic.
Okay.
And so it's like a trampoline, a little bit. So typically you mount a speed controller to that with double-sided tape and like maybe a zip tie for extra security. But the point is that speed controller is always sitting there like on something that's relatively soft.
Yeah.
Right? And so everybody always said that they avoid putting it directly on the deck because of like impacts and stuff like that. But the manufacturer actually suggested it as like an option. So I was like, okay, what if I take this stuff and CPU thermal paste and put between, this heat sink and the plate, then the whole plate's a heat sink.
Yeah.
Right? And on my buggy, you see I don't run a fan because I don't need one any longer.
Right.
On my truck, I still need one because that thing gets cooking hot.
Yeah.
Because that's a lot of current going through that stuff. But on this one, I can run it without a fan at all, and it just heats it, like it dissipates heat through the whole plate. It's pretty cool. And I just have a fan on the motor, which I don't even think is necessary because my can typically comes off around like 120 or something really low. Yeah. In my truck, yeah, I have to run a fan on both because it's like, yeah, it gets way too hot. It's a bigger, so it's a bigger motor, and it's, you know, more current through, bigger battery too. What? Yeah,
No, just looking at the fan on this one.
yeah. It's not much bigger motor. It's like 10 millimeters longer.
Yeah.
But it is definitely more current. My trucks. Yeah, man. That's why I got the big stickers for myself, so I could like do a little bit of branding, and then the smaller stickers to give away. I got like 25 of the big ones, and like 300 of the small ones, so I got tons to give away. I got this dude to paint all my bodies. I gave him a painting. So my cousin is an artist, and he like has murals and stuff like that in like Hawaii. And he sent me one of them once, and I was like, oh man, let me send this to my painter guy and see if he could like, you know, hack it into this design. And so I had him like, I just sent him the thing, and I was like, here, can you make something that like incorporates these things? And he's like, yeah, okay, got it. And I was like, but you do whatever you want with the rest of it. And so this is what he came up with, right? Like the heart and the sun, the moon, stars kind of stuff was all like off of what I wanted, and then the rest of it was basically like what he designed. And it turned out pretty cool. I had him do both my truck bodies, my buggy body, and this one is a short course truck that doesn't exist in the market, right? The SCT. And so a bunch of people have started making these things, and what it is it's actually a nitro truck chassis plate, like the plate, and then I use the front and rear clips off of a buggy, so it's short and narrow, like it's narrow and long,
Yeah.
right? And then because there's a bunch of people like starting to make them, this guy bought a company that makes the bodies, and they're called Phoenix Performance Bodies, and so like as a like in partnership kind of thing, he actually like they put together this body, like he had a 10 scale body, and they basically just made a new mold out of it, like like stretched it out like in different places and stuff. And so this was like his new thing for this new class, right? This new 8th scale short course class. So he built this brand new body, and like he just gave me one, like as a like a partnership kind of thing. Like I'm gonna go and get it painted like professionally, and I'll show it off, right? So yeah, so he gave me that, and I got it painted with Smiley for the rest of it. It was pretty cool. Yeah, I think he did a pretty decent job. I liked that he didn't have it all symmetrical and stuff like that, but there's like components of like everything on all the cars. It's just kind of nice. Yeah. Yeah. These were from Lone Star Challenge, starting position for the mains. I didn't really start 12 in that race, but like there was 5 of us in intermediate E-truck, and then there was like 8 like 40 plus like E-buggy guys or something like that, so they just put us all together in one group. So I was really 5th. I started 5th out of 5, and I finished 5th out of 5. Which
at least you fit, right?
Which got me a 5th place plaque for intermediate electric truck, which is
hang that one up.
Yeah, I need to do that. I was saying that the other day.
What's the other one?
10th place in a nitro truck.
Oh, okay, nice.
Which is actually an improvement because I started in 11. I was started in 11 out of 11, and I finished in 10th out of 11.
You don't have to tell people that.
Right? I'm honest. What do you want from me? Oh, the Fed's running out for an errand. Good luck.
So do you see come on every day, see what you're up to?
Yeah, pretty much. I made him a moderator at some point because he's here like all the time. Yeah. It's empty. It's close. Well,
A lot cooler in here than the trailer.
Brand new air conditioner. Brand new air conditioner. Yeah. Should do. It should. Supports me. It's just like that's the if there's a pebble underneath of it, it just makes a ton of noise.
Oh,
You want a soda?
I did have to buy some of those watermelon ones that you were handing out.
Oh yeah.
Those things are good.
Here they are. They're like seasonal, unfortunately, limited edition. We could throw those again in the summer.
I like HEB sodas. I have some of like the pumpkin one and candy cane and vanilla one.
Ew, candy cane. That sounds awful.
I like it. My wife hates it.
It sounds
It's like
terrible. Toothpaste
I'm-
flavored soda. Ugh.
I like
Yeah, that sounds terrible. I've seen that in the store, but I never picked it up because, like, I'm like, that does not sound very good. Peppermint flavored soda.
it. They used to have, I don't know if they've had it since when we first moved down here, they got rid of it. Maple cream one.
Oh yeah. We had those here for a bit. Yeah,
Have
like-
you ever tried one?
A lot of times, if I see those things, I'll pick them up just on a lark, just to try it.
Right.
And yeah, so yeah, I did try it. It was
that one was
I
even
could-
too sweet. For
yeah, it was
me.
too sweet.
Like,
Yeah, especially the cane sugar ones are really sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cane sugar ones are really sweet.
remember, if I see a new flavor soda, I have to try it.
Yeah. And I generally like their seasonal stuff, like the
Yeah.
limited edition stuff. It's usually pretty good. What's the one I just had? It was vanilla cola. I don't have any more of those. I'm afraid.
It only came out at Christmas time, right?
The HEB, I don't know. They had it recently, like a couple of months ago. But
Oh. Yeah, they started. That's one of my kids' favorites.
oh, really? Vanilla cola.
Yeah,
It's better than Coke vanilla cola. I think.
Really doing the voice from. Is that all behind you now?
Yeah. At least the boy part of it. She's getting better. I mean, dude, she's a 14-year-old.
Yeah.
Like, she's definitely self-centered and self-important, and all those things. And happy to tell you how wrong you are all the time.
I went
Like,
through that twice.
yeah, all right. Like, look here. I was like, she doesn't understand this thing, right? When she comes to me with a problem, like, unless she explicitly says, like, I just want you to listen to this problem, I'm like, she's going to tell me the problem, and I'm going to offer a solution that requires her to do some work. And as soon as she hears the solution that requires her to do some work, she's like, fuck you, I'm not listening to you anymore. Like, and you're a bad person for even trying to solve my problem. Like seriously, like I become a bad guy to have a fight with because I offered a solution to a problem. It's insanity, and I don't know what to do with it. Like, and what's the crazy thing is that my wife does the same thing sometimes. I'm like, dude, like you came to me and you said you had a problem, and I not only did I hear your problem, but like I made it my own long enough to figure out a solution for it. Right? And you're mad at me? Like, I'm like, I did more than you even asked for. Like, you just wanted me to listen, and I listened, and I made it my own problem, and I solved it for you.
I went through the same stuff. Now I just know I learned to listen, nod my head. And, yep, you're so right.
Oh God.
Happy as a lark. Not alone. Not alone. Yep.
No, I can't do that. I'm like, nope. You've got a problem. It's clearly causing you like consternation and pain. So let's do something about it now. And if you don't want to, then stop complaining to me because I don't want to fucking hear it. You have a problem. You can do something about it. You're choosing not to do anything about it and complaining about it more. So we're done here. I've got other shit I could do that could waste my time.
Women are complicated. All I can say.
There's a whole world of things competing to waste my time. And listening to complaining where you'll take no action is low on my list. Yeah, no. Did you do something about it? If not, I'm sorry.
Um,
That's frustrating to me in a relationship, especially as a, like, I guess guys like to fix things.
yeah, it's our
So,
nature to want to. Women just want to talk their feelings out. Have someone to listen to.
right? Yeah, 3 people on stream. This thing tells me only the people who are on stream that are watching on a device that's chat enabled. So if somebody's watching on TV, I don't know that they're there. Like they don't show up as like in my concurrent viewer count.
Oh,
So like I only see chat enabled people. That means there's 3 chat enabled people here. And Fed was the only person that's chatting in a while. Say hi, chat.
shot.
Yeah. Oh,
So they,
we scared somebody off.
oh, no, just making some worker.
What were you gonna say?
Oh, yeah, Pebble.
Yeah, Pebble. I do that all the time. It drives me nuts. I have a broom right next to you. It's like I'll sweep the pebbles out of the way. They just come right back. It's impossible to avoid them here.
Air conditioner.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, whoever's idea it was to put an air conditioner on the ground. That's not the way. Cold air stays low. So I have to put a fan just to get the air up here. Because otherwise, like, you'll stand up and, like, your head will be sweaty and your feet are freezing.
It feels nice sitting down, but yeah. So this used to be the snack shack.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a snack shack. But none of the doors, neither of the doors really worked. I ended up like going to Lowe's and buying like replacement track
Oh,
rollers and shit. And this door, the lock on this door was on that one, and it doesn't really work. And we prefer to go in and out of the front here, so I've swapped the locks out too. So the only lock that works is that one. I don't know what the deal is with this one at all. I don't even know if it's keyed the same or anything.
you can make sure your stuff stays safe.
What do you mean? Oh, it works as a lock, but you can't use you can't use a key with it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, it works as a lock. It just doesn't. I can't unlock it from outside with a key. That's what I mean by works.
I thought you were
Like
doing
it's-
all your secret
it's-
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what's funny is that on the weekend we were here. Oh, right. So last weekend we had the big race, right?
Mhm.
And on Sunday I like packed up my shit to go, and like, you know, the kids and Kim were here and stuff. And I put my laptop right there where your elbow is on the bench.
Yeah.
And then I left. And the reason that tire gluing jig is right there on the corner of that thing is because right above your head there's a spot that leaks
Oh,
water. And so that was Sunday. I left the shit here on the bench right there. And Monday I had to fly down to Florida to meet my mom and drive my mom and her car up to Maryland. And so I wasn't gonna be back. So I actually had Kim come up and get my laptop and stuff. And so I gave her the key. And she came up on Monday morning, like before she had to work at 11, and got my laptop and took it back and everything like that. And then when I got home from Maryland on Wednesday night, and then I stayed home Thursday and rested, right? Because that was like 7 days of busyness between the race and then go out there. And so Friday I come out here, and I left the key with Kim. right? Like son of a bitch. Like how do I even get in? So I pull up my laptop and everything like that. Like, and I've got a stream scheduled like to go, and I've got like 45 minutes maybe like that I have like maybe I could run home. I was like, let me just look around. So I went and I checked the back door, and I definitely left the back door unlocked. So that thing was unlocked for like the entire week and change, and nobody does anything. So I'll try not to do that again, but it happens.
Money.
Yeah, there's that, but there's a couple of things that make me not worry about it. One is that the first time when we started to rent, I think I asked Chris out here, like, dude, or Scott asked him, he's like, do you get like insurance for this shit or something like that? He's like, no, man. He's like, it's out here, like, somebody might come out here and like take something, they're pretty likely to get shot. That's like, oh yeah, that's a good point. Like the guy across the street is always shooting his gun out in the yard. Yeah. He's like, no. He's like one, yeah. He's like one, nobody's gonna mess around, and then two, I mean, this stuff's not easy to get rid of. Like you have to find the right buyer, and like otherwise you're gonna sell it. Yeah, you can't. Or you get like $50 for it or something. Nobody gives a shit. Plus, if you can do physical things like engrave stuff too, right? I don't, but and a lot of what's weird about the market for used stuff is like it all happens like on Facebook pretty much, and like there are known sellers and like somebody might see my car go up for sale and like see those teal side pods on it and be like, I know exactly whose car that is. Like
and it goes missing and no, it's on.
Yeah, that kind of stuff happens. Like people look out for other people in the hobby too. So like, dude, I saw your car for sale on fucking blah blah blah. Like, oh really? Yeah, that happens. So yeah, there's motivation seems to be pretty low for trying to take this shit and you have to know the right person to sell it to. Yeah. Like ready off. I don't know what to do with my car today. I was gonna come out and like run some stuff and see, but the thing drives nice. I want actually. I was kind of sad that those guys came out toward the end of my pack because it would have been fun to try to run with them. I think I do best when I'm chasing one of these fast guys. Like it makes me push, Try to get them, try to stay out in front of them, or try to stay behind them, I did that one day with Chris actually. I was tailing him, and I felt like I was catching up to him, and he came along line with like a fast lap, and mine was like 2/10 faster. I was like, he goes, dude. He's like, was that your personal best? I'm like, yes, my fastest ever. He's like, yeah, you're putting it on me. I'm like,
Had to show off a little bit.
mm-hmm. What's that?
You had to show off a little bit.
Yeah.
Have you got Kim to actually race yet?
No. He wants no part of it. He's like, no. Yeah, she's not interested. I've tried. I put a controller in her hand and put her up on the stand one time, and she barely drove it around, and she was like, no, I'm scared. I'm like, just break it. I don't care. Like, I break them all the time. It's not a big deal. Charles brought a friend from his school out with us on Saturday, and we ended up not having a race day as there wasn't enough people. But that kid ran packs like all afternoon.
Really?
Yeah. And he broke an arm off, and then they went and put a new one on and ran it again. I was like, let's go.
That's good.
Yeah, yeah, that's pretty
maybe
cool.
He'll turn into a lover sport. And,
I don't know. Yeah, like I told him, I was like, look, if you want to do this, like, I've got some extra stuff. And like I've said that to you before. Like nobody takes me up on it. I've got some extra stuff. I've got a. I keep saying that like I've got a truck down here that's my old one that I don't run anymore. I've got a buggy down there that's my old one I don't run anymore. And I keep saying that I'm gonna like freshen them up on stream and give them away or something. But then somebody else suggested maybe I have a loaner here at the track for like people to come and want to run. So I'm thinking maybe I'll dress up that truck or that buggy. I don't know which one, and then give the other one away. I've got like a spare of most everything. I think the only challenge would be a radio, but I might even be able to close that one because I have some radios, but they're not very good.
What are the NEB 820 or 1820 Charles done?
That was our mains for Sunday.
Okay.
So Charles finished his mains on Saturday night. They did the low mains on Saturday night. And so Sunday, I was in race 18 and 20. Scott was in race 6 and 23, and so was the. Yeah. That was Lily made the A main at a massive event by default. It's still.
I think it's pushed. Even at 14, her dad is a jerk and everything else. She comes out and races with it.
He actually threatened me with it the other week. Before this race, before Lone Star, she was like, I think it was like Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday because I think the dude was here for signups and stuff like that, and I signed up on Wednesday. I didn't tell her that, and we were fussing about something or another, and it was one of those situations where I offered a solution that she didn't want, and she was mad at me, and she's like, "I'm not going to race this weekend just because I don't want to spend time with you." I'm like, whatever. And she said something about it again, like on Thursday, and I was like, "Look, I already signed you up and paid, so like, if you don't go, like, you owe me some money."
Yeah. So she changed her tune real quick.
No, she was. I don't think she was ever going to not go in the first place. She was just talking smack.
Girls crave to spend time with their father. Well, mine.
Oh, hang on one sec. Speaking of the devil. Hello. It is. Hi. Okay. Mm-mm. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That was gonna be my next question. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. Yeah. Thanks. You too. Bye. Lily's got pink eye, maybe.
Oh no! Is that her school?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let me let mom know. School nurse just called. No need to pick her up though. She says she'll She's got a cold compress and she'll stay the day. Let me see if I can get her a duck or a duck. Let me run to the restroom.
Oh,
Well, there was a pipe along the wall that was sticking up.
uh,
It was like a bucket cover in the end of it for the weekend. Somebody's finally doing something about it. I had half mind to go over there and do it. I just didn't. What are you up to the rest of the afternoon?
10 minutes gonna be my time to get Chris off the bus.
Oh yeah.
And it's off the bus, there's a snack and there's a choppy milk.
Yeah. How's he doing?
He's doing good. He's doing good. Finishing up 4th grade.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we got an award ceremony
Oh yeah.
and then end of the year party on Thursday. That's the last day.
How's he doing with language and stuff?
He's doing well. He they gave him an iPad with LAMP learning software. And he talks to us through that.
Cool.
He does. He's so when he gets frustrated, like if he wants like more or something, he'll do this.
Sounds
But
more.
usually, he talks to us through this iPad. Like that.
Right on. That's cool.
He's doing good. I can't believe he's leaving 4th grade. We've had him since 17 months old. He's 10 now.
All I can think of is Billy Madison.
Yeah.
You need to get him like a rock concert for passing 4th
There
grade.
you go. He has like the worst image of 150 tomorrow. I'm going to go to that, and then I'm going to bring him home afterwards.
Right on.
And then his last day, he has a 10 o'clock classroom party. So I'm going to go to that, and his brother and going to come to it, and his wife, and they're going to go out to lunch afterwards. It's early semester break.
Nice. That's one of the upsides to not working, I'll tell you, is family time.
Yeah. And that's what, like, one of the good things I think that career coach did was before I know, I said I ended in April or 2025, and I had a year gap. And she said, put it in as a career break.
Yeah.
And she said, because especially since you're a man, if you put in there and people ask you about your career break, oh, I'm taking care of my son.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
family.
yeah,
She
yeah,
said,
yeah,
people
yeah.
eat that up.
Yeah. The other thing too is anytime like people see a break, they want to hear that like you built something, right? So like, and it could be anything, right? Like as long as you built something, like even if it was like a a model to help you track job searches or something like that, right? Like you built something and refined it over some time, like that kind of stuff. Like that, like this, I would call this my my project. Yeah. Like building this and partnerships and bringing in people and all that kind of stuff like that. Yeah, I think.
Do you ever hear from the SkyTap guys?
No. Every now and again, one of them like pops up on my LinkedIn, like has viewed my profile kind of thing or something like that. But for the most part, no. Most of the people that I talk to aren't there any longer, so it's like I don't really care either. And the ones that are left are there's a few that like I would like to talk to again, but whatever. There's a bunch that I wouldn't. And mostly in the executive space, like those guys were questionable. They did some shit. But whatever, is what it is.
Talking to Mick Kelly. No, it was Oscar. After I got laid off, it was my last month. I was talking to Oscar, and he said, like, they're having a fit because $165 million in Harvard.
Seriously?
Yeah, they had no idea where it went. So that's why they were still on us, on our revenue. Even though we made our number, they come close to the list. Like they had no clue where it went. I don't know if it was reported in earnestly or what. Hey, so someone else's mistake. We had nothing to do or someone else's leaving us. We all got picked off for it.
Interesting. Where did all that money go?
Yeah, exactly. After about a couple weeks after I left.
He wasn't much. I didn't understand why he was still there in the first place. Other than to try to, these guys, they like, you saw it with validations early on, right? They're like, how do we make this go faster? How do we make this go faster? I'm like, can't.
Like, we made it go faster. Automated stuff. But we were still had our integrity and did the right.
That's what I'm saying.
Can you just flip that to complete? No.
No.
You gotta do something to go back and no.
Do I have evidence for that? No.
Well, we got to find a way to make the ISVs go faster. Can't you just, they promise to send it? No, I can't do anything.
Evidence. Tell him to give it now, and then we can move on with our lives.
Well, can't you mark it as this so the CRO office?
No.
Can you market it so we can give them a completed CIOD, and then you can mark it back to invalidated? No, I can't.
No, absolutely not. That's out of bounds.
His date, and they say, no.
No.
That's the
Come
whole
on.
point of this. That's what I thought.
I told you early on that was like my number one operating principle, right? Was we don't end up in the news for something we did or didn't do.
But guess who? Like the people asking me for all that, they wouldn't know. I would be the one that did it. I'm the one that my name would be all over.
No,
every chain.
I mean, yeah, probably.
They would pass.
Probably, they probably would.
Oh, I used to. He was the biggest one. Always wanted me to fuck.
Why would he ask you? He should know better.
If BNPP said jump, he would jump.
That's
They wanted me to
unfortunate.
give access to all the ISPs. I said, no.
No.
They get the CIOD. That's what they
What?
get. If the ISP wants them to have it, they can give it.
Yeah, they. Wait, not we.
Not me. Because the ISPs are our customers. Not
There. I don't understand that. I mean, like the. Why would the bank want a shortcut regulatory process?
exactly.
They don't. Right? Like, and if anybody knew about it, they'd be like,
I
no.
wonder if Harrington's one of the states
I think so.
for tonight.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
He promised he must deliver. Oh, I'll just control the flood. No.
No, that happened all the time. People exactly that. They make a promise to something because they thought it would make somebody happy, but there was not a question of whether or not it could be delivered. They just promised it anyway, and
Supposed to jump all over the place.
yeah, you get stuck dealing with the fallout from it because somebody promised something that probably couldn't have been delivered in the first place. I don't. I always struggled with that stuff. Like, stop. Like, why are you promising $75 million in revenue? Like,
Yeah.
dumbass. Like, do you have it in pocket, like ready to go? Because no. Do you have a line of sight to it? No.
We just make up numbers.
Yeah.
And I think we're not come close, but on video game.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a mess, man. The thing that bothered me too about it, big time, and I never sort of squared it was, I really liked to work at that place until I landed with those guys. You know that? Like, I thought that was a great place to work for, most of the time that I was there. That last year and change was a nightmare, but yeah, Mac was the best.
What's Daryl up to now?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him. I talked to him last fall around, and he was still looking at the time. I don't know what he's up to these days. I wonder if he's updated his LinkedIn. He's a funny guy, right? Like, Daryl's very much like a. Oh, he's a chief architect somewhere, huh? Where's he at? TCS. Oh, since fall. Chief architect, enterprise and solution architecture across priority client accounts. That's a good spot for him.
Daryl brother's name.
There you go. Reach out to him.
I reached out to him, but I didn't realize he.
Who else was over there? Was oh no, that's the wrong window. Chris Reed. Is he still there? You remember him?
Yeah.
He was there, but I don't know if he's still there or not. No, I guess not. In 2024. He's been doing his own thing since. Interesting. I didn't know that. I'll have to ping him. See what he's up to. He was one of those guys. Where did I bring him from? Somewhere. I brought him from IBM Security.
He didn't stay with her.
No, he left. He left IBM and went to TCF.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but yeah, that's what he did. I don't know if he even really liked it. I don't know. Did you ever work with those guys, like, in any capacity? TCS?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it's an Indian consultancy, right? It's a lot of bappas.
Oh,
There's a lot of promises made.
yeah.
Yeah. Like, we'll tell you what you want to hear, and then try to make it reality.
The power to make it. Yeah. We'll just plug everybody in.
Yeah.
Opera would be like 10 o'clock at night. Oh, we need this a completed COD by
Okay.
tomorrow morning.
Good luck.
Well, there's 400 more controls.
Yeah. I can give you one with the 100 that are done.
Completed.
Like, let's move on.
But BMP's demanding it.
So you tell your customer to tell their business partner that they should go and hurry up and get us the evidence we need in order to tick all the boxes and make this real.
Use them to make some money.
I never understood that. Like why we were left to push what was ultimately going to be a customer of the bank.
Yeah.
like why didn't the bank go and push their customer or their business partner to ICE?
Oh, we don't want to do this.
Nobody wants to do
No
it.
one wants to- It's a painful process. But
It's audit and assess. Nobody wants to do it.
With the MVP, and then you're going to do it.
Yeah.
Why do I have to explain to you? Why are you dragging your feet? It behooves you to do this.
The business you want to do business with demands it. You can not do it and then not do business with the business that you want to do business with.
Exactly.
Simple shit.
Yep.
All right, man. Well, thanks for coming
Well,
out.
of course, man. Thank you for inviting me. Thank you for the stickers.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep you updated and let you know what's going on. And
Yeah,
you still out here pretty much every day?
pretty much.
Okay.
Most of the time I schedule this shit on YouTube like 12 hours in advance or something like that.
Okay.
So if I remember, I don't always remember to schedule it.
So
Sometimes I
you
just show
have it up all whole time you're here. And,
Usually, yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes people come on and like they'll watch me run and then give me suggestions and like things to
cool.
change. Like, hey, go try this, go try this.
But you got like anybody you don't know, like from this place to watch you, or Like-
Yeah. Well, maybe this is a different answer to your question. I've gotten people who I didn't previously know and who didn't previously race to come out and race.
oh,
Like somebody showed up on stream and like was like, hey, I want to come out and race, but like it'll be my first one and I'm worried about it, blah blah blah. And like we were like, dude, just show up. Like,
Yeah.
and if anybody gives you a hard time, I think he said he was coming here. And I was like, if anybody gives you a hard time, just send them to me. I'm bigger than all these fuckers anyway. Right? And he showed up that weekend, like,
That's
and
awesome.
he ran his first race. He didn't do any good, but
oh yeah, he did. That's awesome.
but he was here, and then he came back for another at least race or two. The guy called Ben. He made it a point to introduce himself and
That's
all that kind of
awesome.
stuff. I've
That's
also
pretty cool.
I've also had people come up and like introduce themselves to me and like, hey, I watch your shit on YouTube and stuff like that. Like somebody like this dude came out and it was he and his wife, and he is a racer, but he's not from here, and he wasn't here to race. But he made he and his wife were like they kept looking at me, and I'm like, what are these guys like? They're staring at me, and then 30 minutes later or something like that, like they actually came out like, you the YouTube guy? And I'm like, yeah. Like, oh, I watch your shit. And I'm like,
You're
cool,
an
man.
influencer now.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I also I bought these shocks, and this guy makes position sensitive damping shocks, and they put these things in your shock body,
Oh, okay.
and it makes a channel that runs up and down, and you put these little inserts into each of these places, and basically you can change the level of pack depending on where the piston is in the
Yeah.
stroke. So I bought this shit because a viewer was like, hey, check these things out, and I was like, oh, that looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'll try it. So I ordered them. I ordered a set, and then I was like, dude, these things are awesome. Like, I want to buy more, and like, I have a YouTube channel. Do you want to come and talk? And so the guy like actually came and talked for like an hour and 40 minutes. Like, I've got a video out, and but one of the things he said to me was like, one of the reasons I wanted to talk to you was because you have a bigger reach than other people. I'm like, what? And so like Mike and stuff like that started looking around, and he's like, oh yeah, like so there's like an RC podcast that like everybody listens to on RC racing, right? It's called No Name RC Podcast. I got a sticker over there. It's this dude Lefty. He's a super nice guy, and it's good stuff. But it's racing dedicated, and he's got like 8,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is I have 25.
Yeah.
It's like so. He would like so the guy Matt from Soda, he went and did like an interview and stuff like that with Lefty and shit like that, and then they came and did it with me. And it was like I'd rather be here. I was like, what?
That's awesome, dude.
Like, okay.
That's pretty cool. I'm gonna give you some free stuff.
He did write me down a little discount on the
okay.
new kits that I got, but it wasn't much, and it was not
Hey, you
like
got something out of it.
I got something out of it.
Well, so you take it easy. I'll talk to you later.
All right, man.
Keep me posted about those IBM jobs. I hope you get one.
Yeah, we'll do.
Take care.
All right, man. You too. See ya. You needed a marshal? Oh yeah, it's hot and humid today.
I fixed the crack and tried to run, keep crashing.
What'd you fix?
Overheated.
Oh, did you fix
I gotta
that
go.
that pipe over there?
I gotta go right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's stuff. Thank you.
Oh, that was my daughter.
Same thing.
Yeah, okay, I will. Doing donuts. It's out of bounds, apparently. I can, and we'll go. This time. All right, she on a hat.
Boo. You need fuel? Huh? Are you coming down? Oh,
Trying to, yeah, he's trying to get more forward out of it, you know what I mean? And it's just so slow in the corner. I don't know if you watched it in the triple. It's just slow getting to the corner.
slow in the corner.
Yeah, so I just need to make some changes.
What would you change?
That time I went up different shock levels.
Yeah?
I was 500, 500. I went to 600, 650.
Yeah?
That's a little better on pack. It jumps a little better.
It sounds not bad. Like
Yeah.
when you land, you can hear it. It sounds pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. The shocks feel better now. I think I need to clutch up. Like maybe go, I got 2 green, 2 gold.
Yeah?
Usually what I run in buggy.
Yeah?
Stock techno clutch.
Sorry, we lost the bench cam there, the hat cam there. I'm gonna go out and marshal for Chris while he's running because he's not feeling so good, and I know he's not gonna want to come up and down. So let me go out and keep an eye on him, and then I'll come back, and I'll bring my car back. Santos Truggy it did look nice, yeah. Where? That's what happened earlier when you guys laughed at me. Yeah.
I got it.
Watching Reggie chase Chris. Pretty even match. Until Reggie made a couple of mistakes. Oh, Chris made a mistake. Oh, Reggie made a mistake, but they were nose to tail. Save it. Reggie made a mistake. Nice save. Oh. She went out on her own. Oh, car. Can't forget the car. All right. Catch up on chat. Took forever. Traffic was shit. Santos Truggy looks nice. Yep. And camera died. Yep. I saw that already. Wore that pack out. What time is it? 3? Yeah, I'll charge that up again. Channel A done. We can go out and get a truck run. Let's see. Uh-oh. School tried to call me again. What you say,
So
man?
don't mess with the RX Deadman. Don't mess with the response.
This. Oh, really? On the Speedo?
Yeah.
I didn't mess with the RX Deadband, but with the throttle response, I have messed with that. I keep it low, like -9.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Why did you say
Don't
that?
go positive.
Oh, really? Oh, I never tried that,
The thing
actually.
that messed up my car the most is that RX Deadband. Don't change that.
What's the stock? 3?
Three.
Yeah.
I put it at 1. I forgot about it on Saturday,
Uh-huh.
and I just changed it back, and it was way better, man. I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
God dang, that's one of my biggest things on Saturday when I screwed up my car.
What are you running for drive frequency today?
14.
14?
Yeah, but I'm gonna go back to 12.
Yeah? Have you tried crazy numbers yet?
Not like- What do you mean crazy?
Like 24?
That'd be way too soft. Way too soft.
It'd be way too soft for here.
I want
like-
more. Like I kept going the other way, starting to getting back to where things feel right. It all started with just trying to get one thing different in the car, man. And it's like, and I've really figured out the max brake really affects when you let off the throttle quickly at speed,
Yeah?
and how fast it kind of decelerates a little bit at speed, like
Really?
between some of the jumps.
Uh-huh.
So I've come to find out that I take it all the way down to like 60 or 65 max brake, way more linear, the brake.
Really? So I keep mine at like 75%, I think, on the Speedo, and then I turn my endpoint down to my radio like 50%. So I got like 50% of 75, but maybe I could lower that and try it out.
I'm at like 60 to 65, and I'm like at 80 on my radio,
Okay.
and it's much more linear.
Okay. I'm gonna try that next.
Yeah, that messed me up for a while too. I was screwing with that thing.
Yeah?
I just keep screwing with stuff, and then I forget that I do it. And then I'm like, my car's all screwed up, and I'm like,
Factory
my
reset.
brain won't remember things. My problem.
Did Santos tell you that he reached out to the support guys about his
Yeah,
Oxide?
they told me to send it back.
And he said that they told him that those short wired ones were not supposed to be sold.
Real.
That's what he told me, and he said that they'd send it back to A main, send it back through A main for the short wire
I got
ones.
2 of those.
I have one of them too. I have a dead one.
Send them back to him.
That's ask Santos. I think that's what he said.
Jason's got one.
Yeah,
Santos got one.
I have one.
Fortunately, it's not.
Yeah, yeah.
The screen just won't work. The Speedo still works. No matter what screen you put on, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
His screen kept going off, and I redid the connection in his, and then it fixed that.
Oh, okay.
So his is still working.
That's good.
Yeah.
I don't like those little ribbon cables.
So his has the short wire one has the ribbon cable that it shows in the manual, how it connects in the manual,
Uh-huh.
and mine has a newer style.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And the replacement screen you had the newer style.
Yeah.
It's got an older style,
Interesting.
or whatever in the manual
Yeah.
with that short lead. So
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah. So he said that if you adjust the brake max, the max braking on the Speedo, it changes the overall braking behavior. So we're going to try that. I'll lower my max brake on my Speedo and raise it on my radio. Let's do that now while I'm thinking about it. We're going to go run anyway. Let's see. I'll go 62 here. I'll soften my brake just a hair. Yeah. Then I need to adjust my radio. Model. Druggy, yes. Endpoint. Oh, my brake's at 70%. No, I'll just turn that to like, I don't know, we'll call it 80. Yeah, might as well leave that screen there. All right, glasses. Truck body. You wouldn't think it would change the map, really. No, you wouldn't think. He also said that changing the deadband was a detrimental change. And he said that don't change the throttle response in the Speedo. He said he turned it up. I was like, no, I run it down, not up. He said, don't turn it up. Come on, Hat Cam. Are you on? Come on. Be on, Heck. Oh, my phone.
I can't turn you over, Reggie. Hang on. I need more brake. Nikes. Oh, thanks, dude. I was pushing it. Pushed too hard. What's that? No. Most of the time. Yikes, the dust. Yikes. Oh, say that too, barely. Yikes. Oh, I need a shim. Ooh. Need some diff shims.
We're gonna need some diff shims. Also want to try something. I gotta cool down a minute. I shut off the hat. All right. I like that. Needed a little bit more break. I did a turn to break up on my radio, but yeah, it's nice. I didn't notice that much of a difference, to be frank. Other than, you know, I was a little softer, but not bad. I did notice that my front diff is making some noise, so we're gonna have to shim that. The other thing I want to do is eliminate some kick up in the front. I have one dot up in the B block and center dot in the front, so maybe I can go one dot down in the front, provided I have the pills. I go 2 dots down in the front. 2 dots, 2 dots. And 1 dot down. That's empty. Ooh. Yeah, he's 1 dot, 1 dot. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Put these in their own little section. That screw needs a tighten. Oh, it's stripped out. It needs a tighten and some CA glue. I just saw that. Ah. Let's try this. Actually, I should run the screw in by itself. And then let it cure. And then when I come back, I can tighten that up for real. I don't know if CA glue is actually going to hold. this PLA. Maybe just filling up the threads in the screw with glue. Yeah, that's all I'm doing. Stand by. I could burn those off. Burn that CA glue off. Or not. What if I just drop that in hot? Oops. Throwing pills around. I was just trying to cool it off. There. What did that do? Anything? I should just get another screw. This is done. And by. I'm gonna get a long one. I'm gonna heat it up with my lighter. Run it in and let it melt and solidify around the screw. The idea. Let's see if it works. Just gonna heat the screw up, heat the screw up, heat the screw up. This has the extra added benefit of burning off any oil. And put the screw in. And wait. What if put an ice cube on it? It makes like a perfect hole in the ice cube. All right, now that the screw's cooled off, it should be able to back out without any trouble. Yeah. And it's got some plastic melted around there to bite into. The only thing is this is a cap head screw, a little bit different than the one I had there, but that'll be fine. It's a little bit longer too. See how this does. Excellent. Oh, but it backs the screw out when I turn the whole thing counter. Hang on, let me put some CA glue back. Run it in and then leave it alone. That's better. Excellent. And a razor blade, where'd it go? Here it is. All right. Sorry about that. All right, where are we? Why are these peeps in here and where you are from? Top line. Loose. The rear is stepping out. Has the track at least been blown off? No. Yeah, we'll be fine. Seems like he's hanging on to it better now. Yeah. Why you're breaking stuff? Oh, it's a pills holder. Yep. Who are these peeps and where? Yeah. Adam. How you doing, man? Adam's Aquatic Addiction. I was calling it a venture yesterday. Addiction. My bad. Addiction is much more serious than adventure. Adam's Aquatic Addiction, not Adam's Aquatic Adventure. Oh, my engraver is actually charged. I could use that. Make this a little easier. Oh, shoot. I dumped those pills on the ground. Where did they go? God, I left them in the car, dummy. Where did they fall out to? Center dot. Center dot. Where's the pills I just had? Y'all? Thought I left them right there. Here's one. What do I do with the other one? That A block has seen better days. Got a crack in it, but I don't know if I care enough to do anything about it. I have there, maybe. Might. I do. Let me see. Maybe I put that spare on. Oh. Let me see. It might be okay. It just looks like it has a crack right around where the screw goes into the bumper. Let me clean it up, and I'll show you what I mean. I don't see it from the back, only from the front. Maybe it's okay. You'll see there's a little crack right at the bottom of that screw hole that cuts into the bumper where the bumper sits. I don't know if it's uneven though. Like it looks like it's okay. Let's see. Oh no, it's not. Let me see what a fresh one feels like. Have A, B, C, and B, D. This is same lock. Oh yeah, it's bent. The old one is definitely bent. In not a good way. Okay, we'll replace it. That kind of sucks. But these don't require replacing very often. The good news, and I'll just hang on to that one as a spare if I need it in a pinch. We are trying to eliminate some kick up in the front. And I lost that other 1-dot pill that I had sitting on the car stupidly. I have to break out another one. That was in the tan holder. Why am I doing this? Because I need a little bit more steering at low speeds. I feel like I was want for low speed steering. I thought maybe I'd eliminate a little bit of kick up in the front. Maybe that would give me a little bit more steering. I don't know. Top line's probably got the right answer. But I'm going to try this answer. Let's see. Top line, what's the right answer for how to get a little bit more low speed, mid corner steering without upsetting everything else? I'm going to have to check camber and tow, right? What's the right answer? I'm going to start bringing my leaf blower to the track. Yeah, I had brought mine for a while, but my wife found it here and then she took it home. Need to replace it. Something I need to do is get a leaf blower. Adding front toe out, softening the front suspension, or loosening the rear differential. So those are all the right ways to do it. We're going to try this anti-kick-up change and see how it goes. How are we doing on charge? 78%. I got some time. I leave my buggy pack going on the other side. I did. Should probably just store that. And I'll put my other truck pack on. There we go. Adding front toe out. I think I should add front toe out. Okay. Need something for weight. What about this? Mimic my 7500. I'll just put a 63 and a saddle pack. See what happens. It's like my zip tie let loose. Have to fix that. All right. So packs for some weight. Toe. What do you think? Give it some toe out. You know, you guys can see what toe looks like. Center of the steering, yeah. Are you saying that I have no toe or that I should not add toe? Actually, I could bleed those shocks. They feel like a little stiff at the top. Sorry, pack. That could help. Uh-huh. I'll check the back ones while we're at it. I'm trying not to turn the stand off. Mm-hmm. Nope. Oh, yeah. That one's bad. That would soften the front a little bit. Yeah, that feels a little better. Mm-hmm. No toe. Do not add toe. Probably more than what you need. Yeah. What about ride height? I should check that with an actual battery. Close enough. $38 in the rear, 31 in the front. That's too much in the rear for sure. $36, 32. $31, 36, 31, 36. What do we think? Well, I'm running my buggy about 10 degrees, or 10 degrees, 10 millimeters lower in the front, and about 14 millimeters lower in the back, or about 12 millimeters lower in the back. Go low for shiggles, see what it does. Yeah, okay. Dunsies. Let's see. I said it was 36. Let's lower it to like 34. $35 and a half, 34 and a half. So 34. 33 and a half. Almost got it. Now, gonna mess up the front too, right? 31. We're gonna go lower like 29. $29, 30 and a half. $34, 29. What is the tire height difference? Oh, right. Well, no, I need a ruler for that, huh? Got a caliper. That'll do. Maybe I could just like kind of. How would that work? How would that work? Like to the side of the tire? It's like 140 millimeters. Yeah. Say 140 on the truck side. Oh, I could. Duh. Buggy is 110. Yeah, 110. 110. Yeah, 140 on truck. So 30 millimeters different. Yeah, I didn't. I figured that out to just measure the diameter. Yeah, didn't I? Took me a minute. I'm not smart. This is Doofus's bench, all right? Got to remember who you're talking to. Not a smart guy. I figured it out eventually. How we unpacks? 99%. Yeah, 15 millimeter height distance from the drive pole, right? And then we kind of split that in terms of ride height difference. Right? No, not quite, right? So we went from 20 in buggy to 20 or to 31, no, 29. So 19 up on buggy, on a truck rather. Maybe I should make it really crazy low, huh? Like 10, 10 would still be like 30 and 32. I don't know. I'm just gonna run this. We'll see how it does. As soon as this pack's done. Try that hiccup change. See how it does. While I'm waiting for this pack, let me run out, run to the restroom, and when I come back, we'll run. Be right back. All right. You do so if the 10 millimeter difference from buggy to truck and ride height, and you have 15 millimeter difference. Those what's changed. 10 mil. Does it look real low, or does it still sort of normal? One time at Tormio, my buggy damn near looked like a touring car. It was so low. Ran fine, just chassis slap more. Yeah. Is this packed on? If it's done, we'll put it in there and see. Not quite. It's got a little bit of work to do. On cell 1, it's kind of strange. Got all the other 3 cells up to the right voltage, but cell 1 is low. Well, lower. I don't typically see that. Typically cell 1's higher than the rest. Yeah, let me, once this pack's charged, I'll put it in there and we'll see what the height looks like. I think it's okay. So we only changed really what? It was actually pretty significant in the back, right? And we lowered the front just a little. 2 mil? What's my, how do I, oh, that number 1 cell has actually pretty high resistance compared to the others. This battery's brand new. That's problematic. You got 10 milliohms on 1, and 1.4, 1.3, 1.9 on all the rest. That's why cell 1 is lower than the others. That's a problem for me. I have to reach out to Jens Ace on that one. I have another brand new pack, and it's charging now, and it's all balanced pretty well. Less than 2. That's a brand new pack. Four days old. Let's set up a live with Lefty soon, huh? I'll have to reach out to him. I wonder what he'd like to do there. I'll talk to him. Come on, battery. Yeah, I'll have to ask Chris about that one. I don't know if I need to go and work with Jens Ace or I need to swap it out with Chris. Oh, you think Lefty's all settled in back home, huh? Yep. You guys thought some pins would do me well on tires? I have some. I have some soft Mach 1s over here. They look like that. It's medium pin. These are ultra soft bars. Those are soft pins. I'll stick with these. They're actually, I mean, they seem to be picking up the dust pretty well, and the dust, I mean, it basically becomes like dust as the interface for dirt, right? And with the bar tread, it seems to be working pretty well. You can hear them slip every now and again. Yeah. You would try it? You try the pins? All right, I'll try it. I'll run them. See what happens. I'll save these. They're good tires. Put those screws while I'm here. I feel like this has pretty much become my tire selection. Mach 1s and radars for here, and villains for anywhere it's loose. Vary the compound from soft to ultra soft. Yeah, these tires have really lasted. These are ultra soft, long wear, double blue, and yeah, you would think that ultra soft would wear out real fast, but yeah, these have been great. Yeah, I don't know. I probably have well over an hour on them, right? Wouldn't you guess? Yo, this pack is weird. I don't know if I want to run it. If I tell you what, let me put it on the other channel and see. Nope, same thing. It just shows as like less than a tenth of a volt off, but it's still discrepancy. Even though it said it was done, shows a different voltage. I'll run it, see what happens. And I'll go talk to Chris about it. Maybe I can get a swapper with it. Swap it out. All right. Hat. Phone. Live stream. And go. Got it. Go. All right. Let's switch over to hat. See you over there.
Let's go, Reggie. Said, let's go, Reggie. Oh, dang. Grip's not a problem. saved it. Aha. Oh. Oh.
Tire selection was good. Well, let me shut off the hat. One 134, 137. Not bad, not bad. Let's see what happens when we charge it. Oh, it's on channel B now. That's right. Yeah, they're all balanced, nice and even. And if I charge it at 9 amps, yeah, charge, yes, go. What happens? I have a sense that the channel A on this charger might be going. I'm charging it on channel B just to see what, if anything, changes. All right, what do we see there? Simple green. Sub counts of 25.5 now. I know, right? That clam's itching a lot. It could be heat. How was the ride height? I like it. Lots of grip from the tires. I like the setup change too. Taking that kick up out made steering more aggressive. I was waiting less in the turns. It was actually exactly what I was trying to get out of it. Yeah, just more active generally. Yeah, it was good. It was a good drive like that. Yeah, maybe that channel is bad on my charger because that battery now shows balance, like 1.1 milliamp or milliohms resistance across the whole thing. I don't know what was going on in that other channel. Maybe I should pull it off and charge it on the other channel and see what it says. Yeah. I'm keeping an eye on Santos. If I hear him revving or I see him walk down, I'm going to jump out there and marshal him so he doesn't have to come down off the stand. I think Chris was out there too at some point, but I missed him. If I had known, I would have gone out and taken care of him too. Yeah, Santos' truck looks nice. So hat cam was glitchy, huh? Let's see. I saved it. All right, let's try this. Channel A. Will you behave? Charge, yes. At least it shows the right voltage across all the cells. I don't know. Maybe it was just weird. Now it's filling up cell 1 like it's supposed to. Let's see what it reads for resistance. Better record all these settings. I won't change, dude. I don't change when I go to Oats. I just change tires. Maybe shock oils. I don't change much. I let the tires do most of the work. There's a bunch of guys like that too. Just run same setup as here, just over there with different tires on. It translates pretty well, believe it or not. You put some big pins on, and if they water and it gets a little groove on it, it's very much like the dirt here. It doesn't look like the dirt here, but it behaves like the dirt here. You know, as oil goes on it and stuff like that. Nitros will groove up a bit, just like that. Yeah, now it says 10 milliohms resistance on cell 1. So if I go and put it back in channel B and charge it again, is it going to read the right? Yeah, I think maybe my channel A is dead on this thing. Dying. It wouldn't be the first time. One point three, yeah. So cell A or cell 1 on channel A shows as 10 milliohms resistance, while the rest of them show as 1.82 milliohms. On channel B, they all show 1.3, 1.6, 1.1, 1.8. So they're all in the single digits. Yeah, I must be losing channel B or channel A on my charger. That sucks. Yeah, like I said, it's not the first time. I won't get an iCharger. I'll just get another one of these. They put in a lot of work, and they last me long enough that I don't mind just getting another one. I have actually another one over here that's Lily's, and it already has a dead channel A in it. It won't charge anything on channel A. Looks like my channel A is dying. I've been running the big one, the iMARS D1000 as well, and so far so good with that one. But it looks like it's got all the same software and stuff, so it's probably going to fail the same way. I don't know. Hopefully it's different hardware and the hardware is more robust. I mean, it definitely is different hardware. It does a lot higher amperage, a lot higher current than the small one. Ooh. Oh, that's still a little warm. Let that cool off a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it's just been a couple minutes since we came off. I'll let everything cool down a minute. Should put it in front of the fan, huh? Is the iCharger, is it like the standalone kind of thing like these, or do I need like a power supply and all that other jazz? Because I don't want to deal with all that. If I just have a little brick I can plug into the wall, that's what I need. I need a brick I can plug into the wall and go. Got that? They got me. The Duo is standalone. Let's look. iCharger Duo. Oh, yeah, that's expensive. So there's one that's 300 and there's one that's 400. Whew. It's expensive. I don't remember how much these are. Main. Let's see, IMARS. I'll compare them. So 110 for the small one, or 130 for the small one. The D300 Plus. And then the D1000. Where's that one? They don't even have it on. Oh, there it is. 259. So 260 for the big boy Gens Ace IMARS. And 130 for the smaller one. And then those iChargers are $400, bro. Charger Duo. Yeah, 320 is the entry, and then they have a 418 one. I wonder what the difference is. 45 amps, 70 amps. What? No wonder they're expensive. Yeah. All right. I don't know when I'd ever charge at that high an amperage, but geez. How much storage this pack? Seems to be behaving now. Just have a bad channel there, I guess. Then I'm gonna run this pack, and then I'm probably gonna hit the road because it's been a day. Hasn't been a day so much here. Today, a busy day. Charge it 7 minutes if you want it, right? Yeah, no, this is unnecessary. I only charge 10 amps, maybe the very highest. Typically only 9. It scares me to go higher than that. I want my batteries to last a long life, you know? So I thought there was something wrong with that pack, but it's just the charger. Which is better? It's about the same price either way, isn't it? like how I can set mine to drain batteries to 0. That is nice. I wish I could do that. That's one thing. I mean, I haven't often had a need for it, but I definitely cannot do it. Every now and again, I would really like to be able to do that with the charger, in a controlled way, but not an option for these, unfortunately. They'll discharge to like 20% or something, but they won't drain it all the way. Yeah, both options. So. All right, let me switch over to hat. See you over there.
Whoa. Ooh. Tight. Ooh. Uh-oh. I can try to turn you over. Let me see. I got a truck though.
It's just, I have just been my day, man. I cannot. Anytime I barely touch anything, the car goes straight over.
Oh. Uh-oh. I wish I had reverse right now. Oh, I got off of it. Let me see. There it goes.
You got it?
Yep. I'm stuck. I need for you to move, but yeah. I think I'm free. You're certainly free. All right.
Thank you.
Hey. Oh, thanks, dude. Jeez. I gotta fix that. That's not the first time he did that today. No. Yeah. Eek.
I need reverse.
Right?
Like,
You.
hey, Sandra.
I was afraid to kill Santos right there. Sick. No, lion. You got him set. I got it. Man. Stand by the pole. See what we can see. Cool. Hooray.
I was Hat Cam watching Reggie and stuff. Uh-oh. I don't know if the camera was glitching or if it was network. Yeah, network's a little spotty today. Network's a little spotty today. Nice. What does channel B say for this one? Is probably just fine. And then I'll try it on channel A and see difference. Again. Oh yeah, channel B. No. Yeah, let's do a charge. Oof, that ran down to 9%. Shouldn't do that again. I did run for 17 minutes, which is unreal in my truck. I'm not used to that at all. I'm used to hitting LVC at like 12 minutes, maybe. I'm not used to these 7,500 milliamp batteries, I guess. Pins still look decent. Yeah, they're in good shape. They were really nice on the drive. They were nice to drive. All right, come on, resistance. Show me a number. And it better be like 1 point something. Yeah, they're all less than 2. Okay. Now, if I stop that, move everything over to A. Charge C. Yeah, the cell 1 shows well, it showed a low voltage. Now it looks fine. Oh, that's weird, man. I'll see what the resistance says. Oh, Hat? Why are you still on? All right. What do you say? Yeah, 10 milliohms. So, I'm going to go with channel A's toast. Sucks. I have 2 IMARS Duo D300s with failed channel A's. I'm afraid to buy the big boy one because I'm afraid it's going to just do the same thing. And I will have paid more money to get it. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Not sure what to do. Will pick up these tools. At least I can say I straightened something. Bench actually looks neater today than it has in the past. I did straighten up some on the weekend, believe it or not. I even threw things away. You'd be proud of me. Yeah, kids were good tires. That was a good tire selection. Yeah, 1.1 milliamps. Yeah, I don't understand, man. Stupid IMARS channel A. Makes me sad. You're a failure, channel A. Get your shit together. Let me see if Chris ordered some. Hey, Chris. You in here? Did you happen to order any more of those small IMARS chargers? The small Duo one?
No, I don't have any.
Yeah, no, you don't have any. Can you order me a couple? Like, I lost channel A in both of mine. Just not gonna. So I've lost channel A in the one like a long time ago. It just runs channel B. Now I'm losing channel A in this one. Like, I have a brand new pack that I bought here, right? Like last weekend, something like that. And I put it on my charger, and it reads like cell 1 is like 0.3 of a volt lower than the rest of them. And I'm like, that looks weird because typically it fills at 1 first and then the rest.
Yeah.
And so then I looked at the resistance and it was like 10 milliohms on the first channel. I'm like, or on the first cell, I'm like, this is a brand new pack. Like it should be like 1 or 2. And so I took it out and I put it in channel B and it charged and everything's fine. I'm like, okay.
Well, that's not good.
Well, it's not the worst. I thought I had a bad battery.
Well, yeah,
that was
okay.
brand new. So
Yeah, the
now
battery's
I
almost
just
more than the charger.
I know. Yeah, no, that one's the 7500 Truggy pack. So yeah.
Yeah. They
yeah.
don't make that Gen Z 7500. They don't make it anymore.
Oh really? So I have like the last two.
Yep. Discontinued.
I didn't know they discontinued it.
Yeah,
That's a nice battery.
I know. They no longer have it.
That sucks.
It was out of stock like forever, and then they came back in stock, and then now it's just gone.
Oh really? Do you have any more? Maybe I'll get another one.
I don't do, honestly.
I think I got the last one. I bought 2 in the last like 2 weeks. I've never run them before. I always run buggy packs, like the 6300s or the 6000s before. But I'm getting salty with like 11-minute, runs on a pack. So I'm like, I need more milliamps. Now I can get like.
I can run like 15, 16 minutes on my pack.
Yeah, it was my last truck. I was just driving it and I'm like, well, let's see how far it goes. And it was 17.5 minutes before it hit LVC. So I was like, yeah, that's better.
Wow.
I was hardly finishing like 10-minute mains with the smaller pack. So I was like, I better do something.
Yeah, I'll order some. I meant to order. I gotta have orders in by Monday morning.
Yeah.
To get them. I had a procedure yesterday, so
Oh,
did not. I had to be down at the surgery place at 5:30 in the morning,
oof.
and then I forgot all about
Yeah,
all ordering,
everything.
and then we had our
I can't imagine why.
Lucy's band banquet was on Sunday, so it's like I forgot all about it. Man.
Who can blame you?
So yeah, so I didn't get orders in this week. So
Well, if you can, give me 2 of those.
I will. I will
And
get you,
I'll
yes,
and I'll
absolutely.
take. That way I can have more channels.
Yeah, I tell you this, iCharger, I paid a fortune for the thing, but
I know that's what
it has been
somebody.
good for so long.
That's what somebody told me too. They were like, "Get an iCharger," and I was like, I looked at the price and I was like, "Urgh."
Yeah, I know. I paid like $400 for that thing. Like
Yeah, that's what that one.
years ago though, and it has just been bulletproof.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you have any more of those?
I don't have any of those. I can get one, but
They're expensive.
you gotta
man.
have your own power splash for it and everything.
For that one?
Yeah.
No, I don't want that.
Yeah, it's
I want something I can
Big
just
and
plug into the
stupid.
wall and charge
that one
and go.
you got. Does the other one still work? That other
The big
bigger
one? Yeah, the big one. Yeah.
Okay.
But I worry about it, right? Because it's like the same stuff. I guess it's more robust hardware, but like the same software and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be fine. But so far, it's been solid.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
That one you could run the double lead charge. Oh yeah, you only never mind.
Yeah, I don't really do that.
Pack.
I charge them every now and again for that short course, but that's really it.
Yeah. It's only like the techno guys almost that are left that are
Running
running
Sticks?
packs,
Yeah.
packs. Everybody
everybody.
else, like everybody else, saddles now.
Is that right?
Pretty much.
Interesting.
Yeah, almost every single other car is saddle.
Yeah. I like stick pack. Big stick pack.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know. I like
It's easy to deal with.
I like the saddle pack better myself.
You like it better to drive.
I like every bit of it better.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, because like if one Cella goes bad, it's not.
Oh, yeah, that's
You're
true.
not buying
A whole
new
pack.
package. Buy one better.
That's true.
Your options. There's so many more options.
Yeah.
It's that weight so far down.
Right.
I mean, you see the batteries are running. I mean, they're
Yeah,
like
those things are small.
so low to the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, you were excited about those.
They're really good. I mean, they were better. It was noticeable between like running these.
It was really?
I totally noticed the difference.
Really? That's interesting.
And so did he. So much so that he ended up getting these to run in his. Because I was like, "You want to try my packs?" And he ran and he goes, "Man, that's a lot better." And I go, "Really?" And I go, "Let me try run these." So I charged these up and ran. I'm like, "Dude, these suck." Thing sways all over the place with them.
Oh, that's crazy.
I know it's totally
It's just
crazy.
a few millimeters.
I got used to. It's just the weight is because it's so far out.
Yeah.
It just changes how the car. I'm sure you can make changes to the car to make it feel better, but I don't know, man. Those feel better than anything I've ever run,
Yeah.
and they've been tough. They've been tough at all. I treat them like garbage. Like melted the. It's so bad. I've like melted the connectors.
Oh, crap.
I've had to like heat it up and push them back in and put tape around them because it like melted through. the deal got too loose and it got all hot.
Uh-huh.
It like melted out the side of the back and yeah, it's still working fine.
That's crazy. Good battery.
Yeah, they've been really good. They've been really good. I've been
You can
very impressed with those packs.
you can stack them too, right? Like
You could.
Oh no.
No,
they don't-
those you can't.
they don't
Only
have holes in
the Gen Ace ones.
You can stack.
Coyotes only on one side. And they have the pauses are on different sides than the Gen Ace.
I noticed that.
Yeah.
I noticed that. So the two saddle packs that I do have are Coyote ones, and it fucks me up every time.
Yeah, they're backwards. But now I'm so used to these, I think Gen Aces are backwards.
Yeah. Yeah. Way it goes.
So yeah, I can't even run. Yeah. I got so many batteries in here I need to get rid of.
That makes you up. Oh, you moved your cat pack off of the brace?
Yeah, because I wanted to be able to, when I put the new speed control in, I like shorten the wires on it real short. And I put it right there. I wanted to be able to change this brace
Right.
that is in here. So now I can just cut this one high strap holding this, change that brace if I want to. Which I've never changed the brace, but I wanted the opportunity to be able to change it. So yeah, I made those leads real short, just double-sided taped it right there.
Right on.
Or like the other one, if the body would hit it sometimes and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I have to run the nitro body. This is see how low down that thing goes.
Oh yeah.
You can see where it wore.
Where it was hitting the can.
Yeah, where it hits the stuff in here. It goes so far down in the back.
Huh.
So yeah. Then I got the new Bucky body. Gotta cut it out.
They have a new one? Or is this,
That's
J-
the 11E body.
that's the Kyosho?
Yeah, the Kyosho. I just had to cut it out. That's the Nitro.
Nice. Who painted?
Evan,
Oh yeah. Good job.
he does a good job, but historically his paint is falling off.
Oh no.
He's gotten better. He still can't beat Rattle Can solid color for paint not coming off. I can tell you that. Like this is my tank crack body.
Right.
Of course, it weighs like double what those
Yeah.
bodies weigh. Big old thick deal, and the best thing ever for fixing bodies, tie straps.
Yeah. Yeah, Charles does that all the time. He'll drill a couple
can't-
holes and put zip ties
You
over it.
can't fix. It's the best thing ever for fixing that body. Your body starts cracking, tie strap it.
Yeah.
Shoe goo, all that crap.
It's temporary.
It's not gonna take care of it.
No. If it does, again, temporary.
It's very temporary. It's gonna just keep breaking.
No.
Just break down. Put tire straps on. Problem solved. Forget about it. Move on.
You know what to do. All right, man. I'm gonna pack up and get out of here.
All right. I'll order you some burgers.
Cool. Oh, you got lied to. You were told the Duo didn't need a power supply. Yeah, I was gonna say somebody told me it didn't need a power supply. Mm-hmm. See how that turned out. All right, how's that going? Is that almost done? Almost done. Where's it at? 30%? No, that's good enough. Good enough. It's 3.83. All right, y'all. I'm gonna pack up, hit the road, go see my family. Yeah, if the power supply dies, you should replace it. That's true. All right, y'all. I'm gonna shut this down. We will see you in the next. All right. Bye-bye. Have a good evening.